Good morning, Krazy Crafters. It's finally here.
It is here. It's the Krazy Krafter box summer edition, full of really fun projects.
So excited to get crafting with you today. Let us know if you're excited in the comments section.
Well, you can tell we're excited. We're beaming just ear to ear with a smile because this is our favorite thing to do, and we're going to do it with all of you. So that's very exciting.
We're going to make so many beautiful projects today, and our goal is to do it in 4.5 hours.
We're going to do it. So my name is Kara.
And my name is Jackie.
And we are your hosts today. We are a mother-daughter team here at Krazy Kreations. I guess I should say we are your hostesses, right?
Known as the Krazy Ladies.
Krazy Ladies is right.
All about being crazy today.
All about, and I know some of you are in that really hot weather. You've been letting us know. And just so you know, we also are having this weird heat storm or heat wave at 108 today.
That's why we're staying inside and getting crafty, and we're even wearing our Krazy Krafter buttons.
Yes, so turn up that air conditioner, get set. We're going to have fun, and we're going to leave that heat outside where it belongs, right?
Yes, so do we want to go over how this is going to work today?
We do. So there's a couple of announcements. The first announcement is we did mail your boxes way back on June 17th or 18th, and we all did priority mail. So if you didn't get your box, a few of you let us know that. We are so sorry that the post office is holding it somewhere. So we really can't help the post office. That's bigger nut than we could chew, right, Jackie? So what we're going to suggest is have fun watching us today. Be involved, grab your markers, grab an extra piece of glitter paper or a cardstock, and just learn the technique and have fun with us because there's lots of things you could participate with.
Yes, so we are going to have a challenge at the end of the Crafter Box video. You will still be able to participate in the challenge because there's going to be a longer deadline for that. And we are going to do some giveaways during, well, not during the video, but if you interact with us during the video, we'll pick some winners after the video.
Yeah, so you want to just stay tuned, have fun, things happen. It's not a lot of you, only a few of you have let us know, but it does happen, and we really are so sorry, and we know you must be disappointed, but you know what? Let's not let that get us down. Let's keep going forward, and you can replay us or reach out to us with questions, all right?
So you're going to want to grab some basic supplies. So we do have a wonderful illustrated instruction booklet in your kit, and it lists all the supplies you'll need, but I believe there's a basic toolkit like scissors, adhesive, tweezers, pop dots,
paper trimmer. And then we always suggest a pencil and a ruler. And if you have a Krazy Creation ruler, that's,
you get bonus points.
Yeah, bonus points for that. And then we also suggested needle nose pliers, because when we do our sun catcher, you may find that handy. If you don't have those, just even your scissors or tweezers will work, or you can put that off till later, that part.
And then we also recommend having some alcohol-based markers. We're using Right Art markers today, and you'll want the 24 set. We're kind of using all those markers today.
We are. That's why I pretty much said on here all the colors, but I said if you have the 24 set, you are good to go. And then you need to add the 2 skin tones. So yes. That's WGOO and EOO in the Right Art world. In the old Copic world, it was what? EOO and E11.
Yep.
So, okay.
And then also on that cover page of your instructions, it does give you a couple of tips on how to do the crafty projects. So basic things like how to burnish your glitter paper, and I think
how to color.
Basic coloring technique. Yeah. So we'll be doing it with you, but if you need a reference, it's right there.
Okay, and by the way, isn't this picture just so pretty? And how many of you followed instructions like right here? No peeking inside the box. Don't do it ahead. Do it with us. I want to know how many of you followed that rule.
Who peeked?
Yes.
I didn't peek, but I kind of did because I already knew what was in the box.
And you know somebody who peeked.
I do know somebody who peeked.
But they didn't work on their projects, right?
No, they did not.
Okay, so that's what we're going to do. You need to have all that in front of you. You need your box, of course. And then we're going to get started. Now, if you're wondering what kind of order we're going to go in, we're going to follow the order of the directions. So that will kind of help you. So the first step is going to be those beautiful berry cards.
Yes, I can't wait. So we're going to put a really nice graphic up on the screen with the supplies you'll need, and then we'll get started.
Okay.
Okay, so you will need your Very Berry card kit. So we're going to go through our box and find our berry card kit. We'll show you what that looks like in just a second. You're going to need your paper trimmer. You will need adhesive, tweezers, and scissors, and the following alcohol markers. Now these numbers are for the Write Arts again. So R17, R03, RV00, BV0008. So basically reds, pinks, purples, yellows, and colorless blender.
Yes.
And green. I forgot green. Okay, so hopefully you've had enough time to grab yourself a drink, maybe coffee, get your supplies ready, and we're ready to dive into the very first project.
Yippee-yay! All right, so we're starting off with a very traditional project, meaning that this is kind of the anchor of the whole Krazy Kreation scene, is how to make these beautiful cards by coloring on glitter paper. Now, this was the first one we did, and it has kind of the red raspberry look. But then you could easily make this sticker a blackberry. So we're going to show you how to color both. The supplies to make the cards are included, and we'll make one card together, but the second one will go together just the same, right?
Right, and just so you know, I did look up all types of berries, and they all kind of look like this, and you just change the color. Boysenberries, Marionberries.
Yes, there's all kinds of berries like that. Now, we should say this is a brand new sticker, right?
Yes, it is not available for individual sale yet.
So you people in the Krazy Krafter box are so lucky because you are the only ones who have this sticker right now. But how appropriate for this summer.
I know. Now we will be making one of these cards together.
Yes, that's what I said. We're going to put the base together of one, but we're going to teach you how to color both, okay?
Okay, let's do it.
All right, so the kit that you are looking forward to is the one that you can kind of, when you turn it over, you see this gingham, the green gingham paper. That is where this kit resides, okay? So you want to grab that one out of your box. Yeah, you could always look for this particular border sticker as well. All right, so let's go ahead and open up our packet of goodies. It's like getting a whole kit in here, isn't it?
I know. So how many cards does this kit make? 2?
2.
Okay, so you're going to have an extra sticker.
Yes, you are, for sure. All right, so we're going to take everything out. We're going to get our samples right here. And we're going to notice that we have our glitter paper. Now we're going to color on the glitter as our last thing. So let's put that aside. And we also have 2 envelopes, which we don't need right now because we're not ready to mail it. Right, Jackie?
Right.
And then we also have this paper. Now this looks odd, but if you turn it over, you'll see the gingham. Okay, so we need both of these. We need our white cardstock. We need our red and purple cardstock. Well, actually, we're not doing the purple, so I lied already. You're not even helping me. I'm going to put this aside for later, okay? So the purple and one of the ginghams aside.
We're doing the red one.
We are going to do the red one. So we need the red square, and we're going to put the purple aside, and then we need one of these corrugated papers. So we're going to put that there, and we're going to make the guts of our card.
Okay.
Now we have 2 pre-scored cards. This is our last step, and if you fold these, just so you know, you fold this like this, and you score it kind of with your finger or a bone folder, the guts piece is going to go on exactly. So we like to do this very last because I like to lay my things flat, but this, when we're all done, will go on here. So in other words, once we make the whole card, this gets adhered to the card base. Okay?
Makes sense to me.
All right. Well, it should, because that's how we do it all the time, right?
I know.
All right, and we're going to put this aside for a minute, or should we take it out? Let's just
take it out of the
okay?
packaging. We'll need to do that later anyway, so let's just get it out of the way now and remove your sticker from the plastic packaging.
Now I noticed one of the insides of ours is missing. That's not a big deal because we're not going to use the negative, but so that's okay if that happened to you. All right, but you can see there are 3 berries on here and the sentiments are on here, so we'll be using this for the sentiment.
I just think the sticker is so cute. Let me know if you like the sticker as well. It's called Berry Much.
Very much.
But we're calling these Very Berry cards.
Also, you want to look for your row of the mini dots here. These are the beautiful green, which will just brighten up. You could see that we're going to pepper these kind of like little sprinkles, okay? What's so funny?
Is it pepper or sprinkles?
Both.
Okay.
Do you not like my language?
I call it sprinkles.
Oh, okay. All right, so we're going to go for our paper trimmer, right?
Yes, first thing we need is our paper trimmer. We like to get those cuts out of the way so we can just have fun. All right, so the first thing we'll need is that red cardstock, and we need to make sure that it is 5.5 by 4 1/4, because that's the standard A2 size card.
Okay, so look at this, 4 1/4, 5.5. No need to cut, okay?
Woo-hoo.
So yay.
Okay, trim green gingham paper to 5 1/4 by 4.
All right, so it's already at 4, so we don't need to cut that. So we need the 5 1/4. And guess what? There's no direction of the paper.
Yay, that makes it easier. Okay, so the next paper we'll need is the corrugated paper. Now, just so you know, I'm reading all of these dimensions on the instruction sheet. So if you're missing the dimensions, go and reference your instruction sheet. So 5 1/4 by 1 1/2.
All right, so let's see here. This is at 1 1/2, so no cutting that way. So we are going to go ahead and cut 5 1/4, you said, right?
Yes.
Did you know that we handmade this corrugated paper? Does anyone out there remember those crimpers? That's how we did it. So yay, that's coming back.
Hopefully just this one time though, because that was a lot of extra. Okay, so
I don't think so. Anyway, what's next?
trim white cardstock.
Got it.
2 3/4 by 2 3/4, so it's a square.
Okay, so it doesn't matter which way I'm going to put this. So I'm going to go 2 3/4. And then I'm going to turn it to, let's see, I want it this way, 2 3/4. I have a little bit of a bent edge, so I don't want that. All right, done.
All right, and then we'll need the red square to be 3 by 3.
3 by 3. No need to cut.
All right, that's all the cuts.
Yay, that was easy. So shall we just review all our pieces really fast?
Okay, so the red square is 3 by 3. The white square is 2 3/4 by 2 3/4. The corrugated paper is 5 1/4 by 1 1/2. The gingham paper is 5 1/4 by 4. And then the red was already cut for us at 5 1/2 by 4 1/4.
All right, how easy. Now when you go to do the purple, it's going to be the same exact thing, just using the purple cardstock. So can I go like this so we could see?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so first step, I believe we're going to do this, right?
Yeah, so we're just going to adhere our papers, starting with the green gingham paper.
Yeah, and you want to talk about what we're using as our adhesive?
So our favorite adhesive is the Tombow Mono Adhesive Roller, because it's kind of like a dot roller, and if you put your paper on crooked, you have time to lift it up and reposition it.
Here we go.
But you did it perfectly straight. And then we will do the corrugated paper.
Now, is there a right or a wrong to this?
I don't think so.
Nope, there isn't. So it doesn't matter, whichever side you like. And it looks like, is it going to go around the center here?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll go ahead.
This card layout is really cute, but look how simple it is to put together. I think those are the best kinds of cards. They're easy, but they look really nice.
So I'm putting this around the center area. It doesn't have to be perfect.
And you can use those grid lines as your guide.
Yep, on the gingham paper.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, and then the next thing we'll do is we'll put the white on the red square and then put it off to the side.
Okay, so this is going to go onto the red square. Somehow I don't think I cut this right. What did you tell me it was?
2 3/4 by 2 3/4.
I need to check it out because I'm a perfecto person, right? 2 3/4. Oh yeah, I did 2 1/2. Boy, Jackie, you didn't even catch me.
Well, neither did anyone else.
I guess not. But it wouldn't have really mattered, but I just wanted to be exactly right. Okay? All right. Sometimes the lighting in our room is kind of hard to see, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there it is.
That
looks
better.
right. Okay.
We're just going to adhere the white to the red square.
I bet all of you have done that too, right? As we get older, our eyes plays tricks on us.
Now, as I'm staring at this berry card, they look delicious, and everyone's writing their favorite kind of berry in the comments.
Okay, now what?
Raspberries and strawberries.
Oh, raspberry and strawberry. But these do not look like a strawberry, just so you know.
So now we're going to do the white border.
Okay, so we're going to do a border here. All right, now I noticed that there's only 3 borders and it looks like we're going to do the top and the bottom. So what does that mean exactly? It looks like you're going to need 1 1/2, or you could be smart if you're a real conservative and just do a little bit and then start again and do it, right? So I'm going to do the 1 1/2 approach. But there are 2 ways to go about this. If you like to kind of conserve your crafting supplies, you could do a little bit, cut, and then start and finish.
And the reason is this square here is going to cover up the gap in the lace.
Yes, I need to hold this up. Sorry, can't see that far away. All right. And then what I love is for the top, I could kind of use this piece and do that stop start, right?
Right.
Okay. And then I could go ahead and peel. Whoops, I peeled the wrong thing. I'm going to peel this one. And I could just continue. Now, if you were doing this on a regular border, all you'd have to do is overlap this and people wouldn't even know that you had a stop start. Which I think is kind of cool, right?
That way you just conserve all of your supplies.
Okay. And then you can see we're going to have more than enough to do the next one. And I'm just going to put this right back on here so that I know where it is. Okay.
Okay. So the next thing is we can put that square on top with some foam dimensionals. That's optional.
Yes, we have some. Where did we put ours? I know we have some. So let me see. Here they are.
Okay, so we're going to use these foam squares here. You might have strips, you might have dots. They all kind of work the same. Just going to place them.
And this kind of gives it a little bit of a 3D, right?
Right. Now, do you like to use a lot or a little bit of these?
I'm just like you, just like that. I don't need a whole bunch. I know there are some vendors out there, I watch them, and they use every little space with a foam dot. And that's because they say if it goes through the post office, it may crush. But I've never had that experience. Have you?
No, I do think it's important to put that one in the middle, though, like I did.
Yeah. So what do you think about how far from the edge? I think the instructions say.
It says 1/2 inch from the left side of the card.
Okay, I'm going to say that's about 1/2 inch. You could take your ruler if you want to, but look, there it is. Look how pretty that is.
Very pretty.
Except for the fact that it's a little off. So I'm going to just make it right. Okay, there we go.
So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to add the sentiment sticker to the bottom right of the card. Now our sentiment says miss you very much, and it's on the Berry Much sticker sheet.
Yeah, so it is kind of sprinkled, like here it's Miss Berry You. So you kind of have to look for where the words are, okay? So I think in order to make it easier, we're going to weed this, right?
Okay, so weeding means we're removing the background from the sticker sheet. And the easiest way to do that is to fold down the corner.
Yes, except I kind of took off my nail polish and now I'm kind of feeling it weird. All right. So you just kind of go very slow, but it's going to take off the garbage part. Wouldn't you call that the garbage?
Yeah.
And by doing that, now we could really see where the words are.
Makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
So that background we just weeded is now garbage.
Okay, and then the next thing that I would really like to suggest is, because of the placement here, it's kind of close. We're going to start with the word much and berry, okay?
And I find it very helpful to use tweezers during this process.
I agree. So it looks like the much is going to come way over here. So I'm going to kind of leave room for that Y, because notice there's going to be a Y, so we don't want to put it like that, okay? And just lightly put it down in case you want to lift it up. So now I'm going to go for the word berry, and like I said, we have that Y now. I love this font, don't you?
It's very cute.
All right, there's Berry Much, and then we need the Miss U. So I'm going to go with the U next.
And this is just such a great card. Since we haven't seen a lot of our friends in a while, we could send this card off to them.
Yes, I agree. And then the word Miss. Okay, so kind of look around and see if you like how you put that down. It's kind of a whimsical font, so if it's not exactly straight, I think that kind of plays into the font, don't you?
Yes.
And then you want to press that down, and you could see that some of my insides came across here, like in the Y. So I'm going to take my tweezers, and I'm just going to poke those little pieces out that were brought over. And I believe the S's are like that, so you don't worry about these S's, okay? And I think that's it. How do you like it?
All right, that was looking really good. So the only thing left is to sprinkle our mini dots and to do the berries.
All right. So it looks like we could put one here. I love these. These are like having sequins, but you don't have to worry how to glue them, and they just add that pop, you know?
Yes, and they're really going to showcase those beautiful green leaves we color.
All right, so I put 3. I put one there, one there, one there. Okay?
Perfect. So guess what? The guts of our card is done, and we did that in record timing. So now what we're going to do is we're going to color the berry sticker.
So when you go to do the purple one, I just want to point out that the card is exactly the same as the red one. It's just using the purple paper, okay?
All right, so what we're going to need to do is put this aside and grab the glitter paper and berry sticker. So the first thing we're going to do to our glitter paper is burnish, and this is one of the tips on the front of your instruction packet. I was going to say booklet and packet in the same word. And so we're going to rub or burnish.
You can make a new word, Jackie. How fun is that? So you're burnishing, which is removing the excess glitter and also making it more shiny with your oils in your fingers.
Yes. Now, something I like to do that's not really necessary is I like to just tap my glitter paper or kind of flick it, and then I know that all the excess is actually off.
Look how little was on your hand.
Like
now,
mine.
The Krazy Creation glitter paper is handmade, and I just want to emphasize that it will not ruin the tips of your expensive markers because it is so fine.
Right.
So don't do this with other glitter papers that you might find in the craft store. This is a really special glitter paper.
Handmade by the Krazy Crew. Okay, so now we're at the berry sticker. We're going to peel this and then 3 flowers.
2.
2 flowers. Oh, there's already one right here.
Yes, right. Now you're going to do it twice. the berries twice.
Oh, I am?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just going to kind of put it in the corner here. Is that what you did?
Yes. I like to maximize.
All right, there we go. And I just kind of laid it down. We're going to go back and burnish that down again. I'm probably going to pick the other corner this time.
Or the other way so you could color both.
Which way?
The way facing you so you could color both.
I don't know what you mean.
Have it the same direction so when you color the
like
two
this?
colors, yes, that way you don't get all mixed up.
Okay. So I've got, I'm just going to do 2 flowers.
Right. Now, I want to show everybody the negatives when you're done.
Okay.
So look at these negatives. Look how beautiful this would be on another card using these negatives. It looks like an imprint or a silhouette, don't you think so? So you can use this on a project by using transfer paper. And we have lots of technique videos in the past where we've shown you that, but that would be a great extra card.
Yes, I totally agree. So now that we have the berry stickers on the glitter paper, we're going to burnish, because if we don't burnish them down, then we might have some bleeding from our markers. So use your finger. If you have a brayer, it's a great time to use it.
Yeah, whatever happened to our brayer in here? We ask ourselves that all the time.
Yeah, I don't know.
It would be handy.
Yep.
So a brayer is a roller, and it kind of adds that pressure that you need as you're trying to get it down. Get the sticker down and adhered. Now, when you use our stickers on regular paper or patterned paper or even acetate, things like that, it really sticks a lot firmer. But because the glitter paper is so friendly and it has a little bit more ease in using it, you need to just make sure it's down so the colors don't bleed.
Right, and you're just gonna really appreciate that when we go into color. Okay, so now we're gonna color the red berries first, and so that means we'll need a dark red and a light red.
And a light pink.
Oh, okay, and a light pink, so that's RV00 right here. So we're gonna start out with the darkest color, which is the R17.
Now, before you get any further, we should mention that grab a piece of scratch paper. I have a piece here, I guess. Is that a piece?
It is now.
Okay, because as you're going along, you may want to clean your pens and a piece of typing paper or something like that, just to dab, dab, dab as you're coloring. That's always good to have nearby.
And I'm even going as far as opening the caps of my markers so I can just easily color.
So again, we're using R17, which is a very dark red, R03, light red, and RV00, which is a very light pink. And that pink is going to give you these kind of highlights right here.
Okay. So I'm going to treat this berry as one image. I'm not going to shade every single little thing separately. I'm going to color over the black lines and treat this as one big image.
Yes, that's what's nice about our outline stickers is you can color over the black outline and not worry about altering the color of that sticker, right?
Right.
So an outline sticker is also very, very similar to an embossed image, I would say.
So what I went ahead and did is I put down my R17 in the areas I wanted shadows. So kind of near this little topper here and at the bottom. Then I'm going to take my R03 and I'm just going to drag that dark red towards the white areas of the image, but not all the way. And this is going to blend that color out and create that beautiful shaded effect.
It's so pretty and it's so easy, right?
Right, it blends like butter. So now I'm going to use that RV00 and just finish shading in the middle part of the berry. And that gives it a little bit of a pink tone to it. And there we go. Now you can always add more dark if you want to, but I'm going to move on to my next berry.
It is a good idea to kind of let things dry and then see what you want. Now if you want your berries to take more of a pink tone, You could also throw in an RV17 to that dark pink in little areas and then blend it out with a light RO3 or RV00. It's all a matter of what color you want your berries. And it looks like we want ours pretty red today, right?
Yeah, I'm going with the red.
This one, the sample is a little bit more pink because I used RV17 here and there along with the R17. I used both.
So if you're using the 24 set, we only have the 2 reds, and they're red because they have the R on the cap. So that's how you'll know what reds to use.
Yeah, one of the reds might look peach, RO3, but it's really a very light red.
Right. And also I like to turn my image as a color, so it didn't really matter what way I put my berries.
Now, have you cleaned any of your tips yet?
No, but I should be.
Okay, tip. So,
The dark color you don't really need to clean.
No.
It's not touching any of the other colors. But the RO3 and the RVOO, you will want to do that.
This is just so gorgeous, isn't it?
I love it, and I love that we're just coloring over the black lines.
Squeak, squeak.
And then the pink. And clean that marker.
Beautiful.
And here we go.
This totally reminds me of summer.
Yeah, me too. So should we go ahead and do the leaves now?
Yes, I think so.
So for the leaves, we are using G13 and G00. These are more of the traditional greens, so not yellow greens in your set.
And if you wanted to add a deeper shadow for a third color, you could put a tad of the YG29, right?
Yes, but I wasn't going to.
No, you don't have to. I'm just trying to give options because we're all creative, us crazy people out there. We could be as creative as we want, right?
Right. So it's the same technique, dark and then light. So we add our dark first, then we go back with the light color and we kind of blend it out by touching the tip to where the dark color ended and just dragging it. And we only drag it in one direction, so into that white space. We never go backwards.
Yes, did you know if you put a light color on a dark color, you are erasing the dark color. So that's why you always start at the line where that dark color ended. If you go back to the beginning, you'll be erasing the dark color and therefore you won't have a shadow.
Okay, I'm getting some comments about what colors I'm using, so I'm gonna put the caps up here.
All right, G13, GOO. Do we need to slow down a bit and recap?
So I can repeat. So what we're doing is we're coloring with the alcohol markers and we're using a technique from dark to light. So we're adding the dark color first. So for me, the darkest area would be in the inside portion of the leaf. And then we'll go in with the light green, GOO. And we're going to touch the nib to where that dark green ended and pull it or drag it into the white areas of the image.
Now a couple questions. Can you go back if you didn't like how you colored?
Yes.
And so you could add more dark?
Yes, like look, I forgot a spot here. There.
However, you cannot make something dark back to light, okay? So you really should go light-handed with your dark placement, and then if you want it dark again later, add it second. Because once it's dark, you cannot make the image light again. Even with the colorless blender, it will not erase all the color.
No, you'd have to start over. Okay, I've got my leaves done. Looking good.
Okay, how's everybody doing out there? We're down to our last flower, and actually this flower, and this flower, whoops, I don't think you could see all those flowers. These two flowers and that flower are all going to be colored the same.
So we are looking for a yellow, and then E40 is a very, very light yellow.
Yes, so we are going to use the colors Y10 and E40.
Here, you can can you do that one? Okay, so again, we're doing our dark color first, which would be the Y10. Adding that color where we want the shadow. Now these are very small flowers, so you can just kind of be random with where you want your shading. And we need to do one more. Then we'll take the E40 and blend it out. So just filling in the white space of the flowers. These two colors are very similar in intensity, so not a lot of blending for this image. You can even do a solid yellow flower.
So I'd like to show a trick with the flower while people are catching up. So I'm going to pull in this color, which is 00. So when it comes to yellow, you could actually make it a little bit lighter by using the colorless blender. So you always want to make sure your tip is clean, but if you kind of erase some of this color here, that'll give you more of a highlight. And it really works well with the yellow. But do notice how much yellow will get taken up here. So if you wanted more of a sunny, just pick a side and do a little bit of erasing because you're going to cut that out, right?
Yeah, so you will have a little bit of bleeding.
Yes, I'm doing that on purpose. But I think if you want that little bit of a highlight, that's one way to get it. Now up here, you could just simply don't rub it over. Otherwise, you'll get on the green. Okay? Now, notice that this has a lot of yellow on it, so I am tapping it off here as I go. Okay? All right, that's beautiful, Jack.
Very beautiful, and I will do one purple berry, just so we can see how the purple looks.
Okay, so the leaves are going to be the same, the flowers are going to be the same, and now we're going to show you how to make a blackberry. So there are 3 colors involved. There's BV08, BV00, and RV00.
Okay. I'm getting all my caps off to put them on the screen.
Now I have to tell you, the problem with having purple, it comes out really dark, this dark one, so you want to be light-handed. You want me to do it? Oh, okay. All right, so I'm going to use the BV00, and I need the RV00. Do you have that one? There we go. Jackie's handing me all this stuff here. All right, so you have to pick and choose where you want your dark area. So I'm going to go for right under these leaves. And I'm just going to kind of sporadically put a little bit, but notice how I'm not putting a lot. Because honestly, this comes out quite a bit. Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah, so the BV08 is very dark and it will blend a long way.
So notice hardly any. And I kind of almost did a tap, tap, tap because you could see how that just spreads, right? Okay. Now I have this BV00, which is the light purple, and I'm just going to come in on the edges here and color that. Oh, it's already looking pretty. What do you think?
Same technique, dark to light, pulling that color away from the dark.
So I'm going where I put it, just kind of pulling it. And I'm leaving room for that RV00. Okay, and here's my RV00, which is this light pink, and I'm just going to put some in here. And did you know this kind of makes it violet?
Well, that makes sense.
Now, I like to go back over mine. So once I lay down my color, I kind of get a feel for it. And are these part of the berries too? I think so. And then I kind of want to go back and see where I want to add color. So if I want to add some more dark, I'm just going to put it in here. That pink kind of gives it a light. So you'll see in a minute when I finish, it's going to be kind of pretty. So I put some more BV08. Now I'm going to go to my light purple. Now only go over this twice before you have to let it dry. Otherwise, you might do too much. You'll oversaturate the paper.
It's looking very pretty.
There we go.
So now we know how to
Isn't
make...
that pretty? Oh, I love it.
Now we know how to make a raspberry and a blackberry.
Now don't forget to clean your light colors because it might have picked up some of that purple and you want to make sure it's off. But isn't that just gorgeous? So let's look at our finished cards one more time. And I guess we'll have to say what the next step is to our colored image.
Okay, so we have our raspberry and we have our blackberry. So this is what your cards will look like after you cut out or after you finish coloring your berries, cutting them out, and then use some adhesive and put them onto the card. So you're going to need to cut these out of the glitter paper and then put adhesive on the back.
And I am going to cut something really fast. Okay, so there's a couple tricks here. Do you see this little line here? That could be a little troublesome getting in there. So I want you to know, do not be afraid. I'm just going to kind of get this red berry out of here and show you. Gosh, Jackie, you went really close there. You really were maximizing our glitter paper. Okay, so I just have a pair of scissors, and what you need to do to cut these out is just follow that border, just like this, and you just kind of want to follow. Now, I am going to cut through this part of that berry because I am not going to fussy cut that. So I cut through here. Do you see how I cut that through? Then I'm going to come back and I'm going to take my tweezers and I'm going to lift this up like that, and I'm going to cut behind it here, and then I'm going to lay that back down, okay? Because otherwise I think it's just too much trouble, don't you?
Yes, so that's a good tip.
All right, so I just really wanted to show you that part of the cutting, and then I'll get that out. But you see how when you do that, it looks really nice. Okay?
All right, so one more close-up of our berries. Right here is our raspberry, very, very cute. Here is our blackberry, very beautiful. I love this purple, very pretty. So while you are finished coloring, we're gonna show you some brand new card kits here, and one really cute summer card kit here at Krazy Kreations, because we just basically did a Krazy Kreations card kit.
So these are just now, particularly for you, the new ones, just to show you, you guys get first dibs.
Right.
And they are on the web now.
They are on the web under new products.
Okay.
So the first one to show is this beautiful watering can card. Isn't that just gorgeous?
That is so pretty. I love it. And so I'm seeing that it's the same type of thing where we went ahead and we colored our glitter paper, but we kind of added a very light blue kind of shading around it, and then it looks like we used our colorless blender to kind of get that out, right?
Yes. And by the way, these card kits make 3 cards each at $13.99 a kit.
Wonderful.
And I love the summer colors on there.
Me too.
And then here's one with some more purples, if you love purple. This is the Sending Love card kit, and I just love the colors.
Me too, and what a wonderful way to, like you said, kind of go in and practice your purple that you just learned on that blackberry.
Exactly. And then we brought back...
Also makes 3 cards.
3 cards.
Okay.
We brought back a couple of card kits that were in an exclusive bundle. So the toucan was one of those, really summery and cute. So this is the toucan card kit. There's also the piggy and the sloth card kit.
Okay, look how pretty that is. I love this rainbow beak, don't you?
Very, very pretty. And last but not least, I wanted to just highlight our watermelon Nomi because he's so summery.
He is so summery. So now that you've done a basic card with us of the staples here at Krazy Kreations, you can make any of these that we just showed you.
Yes, because they all feature that same technique, and you can see how easy they were to make.
How fun was that first project?
Love it. So let us know which one of these was your favorite brand new card kits that we showed you. Okay.
Okay, so that is project number 1, and we have 6 more to go. So take a breath. We're going to take a slight break as we get ready for our second project. So finish up or organize or go to the bathroom or have that coffee, whatever it is you're going to do. And we'll be back in
5 minutes, I think.
5 minutes, okay.
And we're going to be doing the planner clips.
All right, planner clips are up next. See you in 5.
Okay, we're back.
That was so much fun. And can you believe we already did one project that was just seemed like time is flying? What do you think?
Well, it did fly a little bit because our break was 4 minutes instead of 5.
Okay. Well, if people are taking the full 5, that's fine. Don't worry. We are going to go ahead and do those planner clips next. But Jackie and I want to tell you a fun story of what happened to us last night.
Oh yeah, that was so much fun.
Yeah, so of course we were getting all ready for the Krazy Krafter box, and we had worked really hard yesterday to kind of put everything out, and we went home totally exhausted in 103-degree weather. And we get home and we probably had our dinner. I don't know what she did, but we had dinner, and then we watched a little TV and went to bed, only to be awakened at midnight.
Yes, I got a call that there was some movement inside of the office here and nobody was supposed to be here.
And we don't want our Krazy Krafter stuff, damaged or taken. We would just freak out for today. So we were very uptight. So what happened then?
So the police arrived, checked everything out, and they found the culprit.
Yes, the culprit. And we could see it from where we were. My husband, Mr. Krazy, and I, we were looking on the screen, and we identified the culprit
And it was
as
about
well.
this big.
Yes, an inch by an inch.
It was a moth.
It was a moth. A moth creating motion movement in our office, and it sent the police and everybody down here for a moth. So we were very relieved it didn't impact our Krazy Krafter box.
Yes, very relieved, but wow, that was quite the experience last night.
It was all for a little moth. So who would have known I won't be doing a moth sticker. Okay.
All right.
But anyway, we just wanted to share with you. So we're kind of drinking a lot of coffee today because our sleep got interrupted. But we are totally excited to be here because we couldn't imagine anything else we would rather do.
Right. So let's jump into our next project. This is the planner clips. This is something we've never done before.
We haven't done this before, and we will answer your questions about the die cut as we do the project.
Okay, so let's look at these in person and then we will let you know what you need and jump right in.
Okay.
Okay, so these are the little planner clips. Now these could be bookmark, or what else could they be?
Well, I use them in my calendar as marks, for things, but I actually find them quite handy when I'm trying to, like in a book and I need to notate a page or something, because they'll clip on to anything. Now, if you wanted to, I suppose you could put a magnet back here or something of that nature and have it be on your refrigerator, and then you could hang a note.
Yes.
How fun would that be, right? But these are my favorite succulent little stickers. I just love them, don't you?
They're really, really cute.
And I love the paper.
And I love how there's a little bit of purple mixed in with that green that is on the coloring.
Oh yes, up here. Now one thing I do want to notate is as I turn these over, what you'll notice is they are black on the back. And the reason that I did that was I colored all of that with my black alcohol ink marker so that when you look at the back, it looks like a nice clean silhouette. So you don't have to do that, but I'll show you how to do that when we are ready to cut them out.
Okay, so these are going to be really, really easy to do. And let's get out our kit and see what's inside.
So you're looking for the kit that looks like this. Now one side is going to have a burnt edge because these were laser cut. So let's go ahead and take the packet out. You're going to really know these are them by the 3 paper clips, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm going to open this up and I see glitter paper. I see a sticker. What do you see?
I see the same.
So there's our glitter paper. Here is our wonderful little succulent
mini sticker,
yes,
which you might not be able to see because of the glare. I'm going to take this out of the packaging real quick.
And then we do have our 3 paper clips, little die cuts here that were laser cut. And of course our paper clips. Let me get those out. Here we go. Okay. I don't know if you can see all those things, but that's what this kit is. How easy, right?
Okay, so let's look at these wonderful instructions. So we're going to start out by using that pattern paper, which is so rainbow and fun. and fold it in the center.
Now, if you have some laser burns, I think that makes it look very distressed and fun. But if you really didn't like that, you could try rubbing this off with a cloth or maybe a light sand. But that's just the way that we kind of do it here at Krazy Kreations. So if you notice, these are going to fold exactly in half, and then you can choose which side you're going to want to be the front.
Right, so
Okay?
you're going to need to make that decision.
And then I'm just going to go ahead, let's make this the blue. And then if I take my blue paper clip, how this works, you don't even have to adhere it, is you just put this down right through the slit, and look how easy that is.
Wow. So you don't need any adhesive.
No adhesive, no cutting, no nothing.
Wow.
What do you think about that?
I like it.
Okay, so let's kind of do all three.
Now, does anybody who's watching use a planner? Because I think all the crazy gals over here use a planner.
We do, because we have so much going on, don't we?
We do. It's crazy.
It's crazy. All right, so what color do you want up next?
I like the blue.
The blue? Okay. Blue with the purple. How pretty. Now, look at that. We're all prepped. So let's talk about these die cuts for a minute. So Krazy Kreations is getting ready for yet another new thing on our website, right?
Right.
So now that we have the Scan and Cut Club, so if you have a Scan and Cut, this is where this little die cut thing will come into play, because now that we have that club, we are offering Scan and cut files, which will also be SVG cut files. So we are going to have a library where if you like these type of things, you could buy the file, download them, and then cut them on your machine. So for the Scan and Cut, it'll be the
FCM
file, and we'll offer an SVG, so if you have a different cutting machine, you can also purchase the file. Now, this file will be up and rolling in about, less than a month?
Okay.
Okay, so we don't have them for you right now. If this is something that you really, really like and would like to buy some of these laser cut, just like in here, then all you need to do is PM us and we will contact you and get an order started.
Right. So I thought we were adding the cut pieces to the website.
Oh, I don't know. You told me no.
Oh. I don't know.
What do you want to do? You're
So
the webmaster. Okay, let's get Jackie to make a decision.
How about we do a vote? If you would like the die cuts on the website, let us know in the comments. And if we get less than, how many? 5 or 10?
Yeah, 5 or 10.
If we get less than that, then we probably won't do it. But the SVG files that we put up will have the round and then I think square too,
yes,
right?
Yes, there will be a square as well. So we'll be doing the round and the square.
Okay.
Okay, and by the way, this was designed by Kara, this file, just so you know.
Oh,
so
okay.
It is the property of Krazy Kreations.
Well, what are you talking about? Most of these projects were designed by Kara.
Yeah, no, this actual file was designed by me.
Okay, so back to our planner clips. The only thing they're missing are those really cute succulents.
Yes, so we now have prepped all this, so we're going to put this aside. Are you guys excited by this? Because I think this is such a fun project, you know? Do you want me to color or you to color?
You're going to do the purple part. I can do the traditional.
I'll do the coloring. How's that? You get to answer all the questions.
Okay.
All right, so what's the first thing we have to do, Jackie?
All right, we need to burnish that glitter paper.
Okay.
By the end of today, you're going to just dream about burnishing your glitter paper.
Yes, so we're going to rub it. Rub, rub, rub. Make sure you get it all off. And believe me, you'll know if you didn't burnish, it's not very fun.
Yeah,
and really hardly any come off. And then you're going to do that tap, tap, tap that Jackie likes. I never do it, but I did it for her. How's that?
Okay, and then we're going to go over to our mini sticker sheet and start peeling.
Now, I do want to let you know that we have a larger sheet that's also these. But we're using the mini because we thought if you wanted to use some of the extras on here, because these sentiments and things are not on the larger one, and this border, you could decorate the back or decorate the bottom if you want to.
Yep.
Okay? That's up to you to be creative. So what you're going to do is, I'm not going to weed this one like I did last time. I'm just going to go in and pull the succulent. I'm just going to put it right here.
Okay, let me count how many comments say yes, put the die cuts on the website. Now, just to clarify, it would be the cut papers, not an actual die. Just to clarify.
We don't have a die cut, so you need to buy a scan and cut or another cutting machine. Then you could start buying all our files. But we will not be offering die cuts for the actual stickers.
So it would actually be like the pre-cut papers.
Right.
So let me see. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. And now I'm peeling the second one.
We have 9, so if we get 2 more, then I'm going to do it.
Woohoo!
Okay, we got 10.
All right, is it going to be this paper, right?
Yes.
So it's going to be exactly what you got in your kit.
Because I think this goes with everything and it's happy. You
It
want your planner to be happy.
Exactly. And it's summertime. It's summery colors. All right, so then we need all 3 of these. Whoops, that one was kind of close. But I'm going to give you a tip. If you look at my cactus, I cut these spikes off.
Okay, we got our 11th one, so I guess we're doing it.
All right, Jackie. Woohoo! All right, so it looks like we need a little flower. And then if you notice, there's a couple dragonflies on here. Again, that would be totally cute to put on the back or on the bottom here, and another flower and the sentiment. So I'm going to get this tiny flower because it's going to go in our cactus. Right there. Okay. So now what are we going to do?
Burnish, burnish, burnish.
Okay, so I'm going to turn this over. I'm going to kind of rub it.
And if you didn't know, burnish is just a fancy word for rub.
Yes, I really miss my brayer, to be honest. But I like to do it this way. You could have your own style. I used to do it with the bottom of my pens until the right art marker, that's not as good to do it with, right? So
yeah.
That's why I like to use my, what do you call that? Brayer tool.
Yeah, hard rubber brayer.
Yes. Okay, now to color. We're going to go ahead and do this one first. This one is the easiest in terms of the greens because we're not putting the purple tip because our flower is purple. So let's go ahead and grab our colors, and if you notate on here, it kind of gives you a suggested color. The mini cactus is YG00 and YG29.
So these are more of the olive greens. Before on the berry card, we use more of the Kelly greens. So we do have 4 different greens in the 24 set, 2 different styles.
Absolutely. Now, do we need to come in a little bit with the camera or what?
I got it.
Okay. All right. So here we are, and we are going to do this one right here. And again, we're going to do that same. Start with the dark, and then we're going to blend the harsh line and finish with the light. So it's going to be dark and then light. So YG29, YG00. Okay? Now, one thing I noticed that I did was I had the wrong cap. I was going to use the bullet. Now, the bullet is a good tip. It's the other side, not the brush tip that I'm using here. It's the finer tip over here, but really that's just good for tight spaces. Most of the time we use the brush tip because we're painting, all right? So I like to have my dark kind of toward the bottom.
So we're placing the YG29 towards the bottom of the succulent.
And then I'm just going to add very little here at the top on this line, okay? Now you could do it any way you want. That's just what I'm starting out with. Now I'm going to take my YG00 and I'm going to just pull that color up. Add a little pressure on that line to kind of get it moving. And by the way, I'm kind of using the side of my brush. I'm not going like straight up and down. I'm using the side like a paintbrush. And there, what do you think?
That looks really great. Now you could also do a little shading on the line here.
Yes, so if I want to, I agree. I could come back and do this.
Those lines are kind of guidelines for where to put your shading.
And so then I'm just going to push it in. And there, we're done. You don't have to do a lot. Sometimes less is better. Wouldn't you agree? Now while I have these colors out, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do the tops of these right here. I'm going to do these other bushes. or succulents. I can't even think of the word. I'm so tired from that moth. I mean, really. Okay. All right. So I'm back with my YG29. I'm going to color all the green. All right. So I'm going to just kind of go where I want my dark color to be. Notice that I'm kind of feathering a little bit to kind of give it some interest. I don't want to just always stop at the same place.
You don't want a straight line.
So that's why it's kind of jagged. Now I'm coming back with my light color, and I'm not going to go quite up to the tip because I want some purple up there. So I'm going to stop before I get to the end. So you see how I'm leaving that white?
I do.
All right.
I think all of our Krazy Krafters are coloring away right now.
So now I have left some white areas on the tips, and we're going to come in with our light purple. Does anyone remember what that color is?
BVOO.
You should say BVOO. And we're just going to come and we're going to go backwards into the green. So we start at the tip. And look at that. Isn't that pretty?
I love it.
Be sure and clean. We lost our cleaning machine over here.
Our paper.
Our paper, that's right.
If only we had a cleaning machine.
Now if I want it to be a little bit darker, because that's light, I need BV08. And I'm going to make it just a tad darker. So what I'm going to do is I'm only going to add a dot. Just one dot. Why is that? Crafters, you should know the answer because I told you on the last project. That BV08 is very potent, right?
It likes to bleed. It's very dark.
And so I'm going with my BV00 and I'm just spreading it in, and I like that better. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that looks really nice.
Okay, and then I'll let it dry.
You get to do it again.
I know, but isn't that pretty?
Very pretty.
Okay, so how did everybody do? And when it dries, it's going to be beautiful. So just let it dry for a minute, and we're going to hop over to this one right here. Guess what? You're going to be the pot lady.
That doesn't sound very good. The planter pot lady. Don't give any ideas on here.
Okay. All right, so I just added a little bit of my dark green. Now I'm going to the YG00. And I'm just going to kind of, remember, leave some of those white spots. And maybe this is a new technique for you to learn how to add those purple tips.
If it is, you can always let us know. Don't forget, the more you interact today, the better chance you have of winning prizes, because we're going to pick winners after the Krazy Krafter event is over from random comments and random likes.
So I just used my BV08 and I just put tiny little dots in there, and now I'm going to my BV00. So I did it a little bit different, but not a lot bit. But I just thought I would save the step of putting the light down first, and that worked just as well. I mean, it's all about finding what works for you, right? Now there is one thing that I like to do, is I do like to come back with my YG00 once it's dried and just kind of look at any spots I may want to connect, and I'm pretty satisfied. I like that. It looks like a real succulent. What do you think?
Very cool. I love it.
Okay, so now we're going to move on. While I have my purples out, I'll do the flower, and let's do that. And again, what are we going to do with this dark purple?
Very little.
BV08, just add very little, because a little bit goes a very long way.
Okay, this purple tip technique is very popular.
Oh, yay.
Should we do it more?
Yeah, it really makes a difference, doesn't it? There we go. And then we're going to use Y10 in the center there. And this is where you could use your bullet tip. So let's go ahead and try that tip, which is this really skinny tip right here. And we could just put it in there because we don't want to get purple on our yellow.
All right, Janet has a quick question. Are the numbers for the colors the same between the Copic and the Right Art? No, they're not, but they're very similar. So the BV00 and the BV08 are also Copic numbers, but the colors are a little bit different.
They are so different, so don't go on that, because even though the Right Art guy tried to follow a Copic pattern, but honestly, he didn't understand the Copic way. So they do have similar numbers, but they don't mean the same. They don't interpret or convert to the same.
If you're using Copic markers, though, we do have a conversion chart on our website, and maybe we'll put a link to it in the comments, and you can kind of convert your Copics to our Right Art equivalent. Okay, so now we're going to color the little planters, and I think I'll start out with this one, and it's a nice bright orange. So for orange, we're going to be using YR18 and YR01. YR is yellow, red, which makes orange.
Which makes orange, exactly. So I like those colors, and I think it just really gives that kind of Arizona feel, you know, don't you think so?
I agree.
And you used to live in Arizona.
I did. I can't imagine what their temperatures are right now.
Well, you know, it's weird. Not the whole country has these temperatures, but it has never been this hot in Portland or Seattle or the whole northern California is really
Pacific
suffering.
Northwest,
yes,
I think.
It's really come down. That's gorgeous. Look at that shading.
It's
Isn't
so
that
bright.
beautiful?
Okay, so now we're going to do blue on the top. So I'm using B09 and B02, which are this sky blue.
Yeah, they're kind of that lighter blue, which I think is so happy. The other blues in our 24 pack remind me of a denim.
Okay, I got a request to do the caps. So can you do the caps?
Yes, that's because you're so fast.
Well, we have 7 projects to do today, so I'm trying to make sure we get them all done. Okay, there we go. And we're going to use this blue again right here. So when I'm putting the dark kind of on the left and right, and then blending in the middle for each of them. There we go. And then I'm just going to take my B02 and drag that color into the center. And while I have this blue in my hand, I'm going to just do the same thing on this one right here. There's a little bit of blue at the top and then in those little diamonds. Okay, the orange colors, we are going to go back to orange, but it was YR18 and YR01. We'll put them on the screen. Is there another marker similar to BV00 if you don't have BV00?
Are you talking about Right Art?
I think so.
I would use RV00, the red violet 00, because then what will happen is instead of a blue purple, you'll get kind of that violet purple, which is very pretty.
Okay, so there's that blue. And you don't have to follow the example exactly, but I am following Kara's samples here.
So we're just adding some blue on the pots from our B09 and B02, light blue, dark blue. Any light blue, dark blue will work. Now we're going to do a light orange.
I'm doing the orange for the diamonds, but it's so small, I'm just going to do dark orange.
Yes, just the dark orange. YR18.
And this would be a great time to use that bullet nib or just a brush tip very lightly. I'm kind of doing little tiny dots so I don't get bleeding. Okay, and then we are going to go to the reds.
I just love these colors, don't you?
Me too, they're very bright. So here's the red cap.
Okay, so reds, R17. I don't know if I put it up here. We could see it, I think. And R03. Now, if you want a browner red, you could also use E28. So that kind of made this rusty color right on here. So I'm going to get that out for you. And we're going to talk about that. So you're going to do the regular red right here, correct?
Okay, so regular red is just dark red, light red. So dark red first. And then light red in the center.
If anything out of this Krafty box, Krazy Krafter's box, you get to learn how to color like us.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Now here's a tip. So I'm going to show this one really up close. This is also the light and dark red, but do you notice how it's kind of has that brown in it to really make that red stand out? So we're going to add some of this E28 to the red to kind of give it that rusty red color.
Okay, so are we putting the brown down first?
However, how do you want to do
That's
it?
how I do it.
Okay, here you go.
So we're starting with brown because I believe this brown is darker than red.
And it's E28, right?
Yes.
So just a little tiny bit, not a lot.
Okay.
Okay, so look how little she put on there. Very little, because the light's going to be in the middle.
Then we're going to go to the dark red, R17.
And you're going to start at the end of the E28 and move your way over.
I actually think I need to overlap the E28 a little bit.
Okay.
So you can go over that E28. And then we'll use that light red, R03, to blend the middle. This way you get a highlight in the middle, so it looks like a round object.
Right. And that's just so beautiful. It adds that rusty look. Don't you think so?
Very nice.
Okay. So now that we've done that, I'm going to let you remove the caps for me. And by the way, on the instructions, it also gives you the color suggestions. So if you don't know the colors, please look at your instructions because that's a good resource. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to cut one of these out and show you how it goes on. Am I in the camera, Jackie?
Yep, you are now.
All right. So you just follow the border of the sticker, and I'm going to get this out. I usually cut down my, I don't have this big of a piece of paper that I'm cutting, but I like to cut my objects out. I actually like to cut them on the scan and cut, to be honest with you. I find it a lot easier and faster. But I will tell you that the scan and cut doesn't always like our white cardstock, so make sure your mat is not real sticky. All right. Okay, so here is this one. I'm just going to cut off this piece here. And sometimes when you cut, if you're like me, you're going to have a bit of this white core showing here in here. I don't know if we get closer, but you have that white kind of core. So what you're going to do is look for your black marker, and I'm going to use the 100 out of the 24 set, and I'm going to take my brush tip and I'm going to go around the edges. Now this is something we do all the time, right?
Yes, it really takes your images to the next level because it hides that white core. It just looks more professional.
Okay, so now when I do that, I'm going to show you something because you have to be very careful when you do this. But do you see on the back I kind of slipped here and there? So that's when I got this idea that I'm going to make this a silhouette, and I'm going to be very careful not to get any on the front. So I have a piece of scratch paper, and I literally just colored this black. Now you could use a StazOn ink pad, you could do whatever you want. This is what I did, kind of made it so it was more of a silhouette. Let that dry for a few minutes.
And then you can even do another coat.
Yeah, you can, and I did. But then once I did that, I put my adhesive on there, and then it went, let's see, I think I want to use this one. And then I would just place it right on there. Okay,
Very
so
nice.
you're going to adhere it right onto the top of the paper clip.
These were so fun and easy to make.
They were, and I think they are so original, don't you guys? I love it, and it was easy but fun, and you have 3 paper clips now. How fun is that? And what a great little gift it could be.
I know. I just love the bright colors as well. Now, like we said earlier, these little, what do you call them?
They're like die cuts.
Oh yeah, the die cuts will be on the website probably when I come back from our, well, no, I'll be here Tuesday.
Okay.
I can try to do it Tuesday.
All right.
And then the files are coming in about a month if you want to cut your own with your own electric or electronic die cutting machine. You can do that.
Okay, so we have some other stickers that we would suggest that would make really fun clips. So if you want to do some shopping while you're waiting in the break, here are some of our suggestions.
Yes, so we have a really cute mini daisy sticker. Oh, we'll have to hold these like this.
Okay.
So these would be really cute on the top of the little planner clips.
Really cute.
And then I thought these little butterflies were also adorable.
Oh, yes, they are so cute.
We also have another style of butterfly. So that one's called Butterfly Scribble.
Okay.
This one is Butterfly Fun.
That's fun too. So if you like butterflies, these would be really cute. And you can even do half a butterfly.
Can you imagine a planner full of little butterfly clips?
Really
So
cute.
We have some roses, swirled roses.
Ooh, I love the swirl roses. I would go for that.
These I thought were adorable for a planner. Little call outs.
Oh my gosh, you could have words, call out words. How fun. And these say like thanks, happy, hi there, all kinds of fun little things.
And then last but not least, I'm not sure if this one's up yet, but it was super cute. It's like a corner mandala.
Yes, and it's a large sticker sheet. So
Yes.
you get a lot out of that. So there are some ideas. Of course, we have the succulents as well,
We
right?
do. Those were the succulent mini sheet.
Okay, so I think that brings us to another break. And when we come back, we'll be making the outdoor tags. And so we hope you have fun cleaning up, taking a slight break, and we will see you in about 4 to 5 minutes.
Okay, welcome back, Krazy Crafters. Are you ready for project number 3?
I know we're having so much fun, it's just flying by, but those planner clips were so adorable and how easy. And again, like I said, what a great little gift, to include with something. I could even see pinning those like on a gift card. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, that would be a great idea.
Yes.
So the next project we'll be making is the wood tag featuring the Great Outdoors sticker. It's really cute. It's got the camping, the tent. And these will be little gift tags, and they're really easy to do as well.
Yeah, I think we should take a look at them and get excited as you get ready. Now, there is one thing I forgot that is a suggested tool, and I didn't put it on the top of it. Where'd mine go? And that is this corner rounder. I really like this, or if you have a nail file, that might come in handy for you because there are rounded corners on this particular project. But if you don't have it, it's okay. You could just kind of cut around the corner. It's not a big deal.
We can fake it.
But if you don't have a corner rounder, these have been around forever, and we sell both the large and the small corner rounders. So it's just the matter of what kind of degree the corner is. So I'm using the small today, but these are for sale if you don't have one on our website.
Okay, so let's take a look at these gorgeous tags. Okay, I need to zoom out a little bit for us, but look how beautiful they are. Now this one features coloring.
Yes, so we're going to learn how to color. Look at this awesome coloring here. I just absolutely love it. So we kind of have, would you say, a morning, evening type of look?
Daytime, nighttime.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I just love it. So when we color one of them, the second one, you can kind of use the other blues in our 24 set. So we have 2 different blue combos going here. Now let's look at the back because I think that's really cool too. Look how easy it is to make a tag into a gift card holder, right? Look, there's the Krazy Kreations.
Right,
Woo.
So what we did is we used the main image on the front here, and then we used the little accessory images to decorate the back.
I know, I just think that's fun. So then you could tie this to a gift, or you can put it, any way you want, be creative, and have that gift card that's flying out. It's really our business
You might
card.
want to glue yours in.
Yeah. I actually did put that, but it doesn't like to stick on our nice fancy card. There we go. Hey, you could use that clip. That
planner clip. All right. So we're going to need to find our kit.
Yes, and it looks like this. So it's really easy to locate because it has 3 of these outdoor scenes. I know, Jackie, the glare, it really bothers you, but that's what it looks like, okay? So we're going to go ahead and take it outside of the package.
Oh, look, there's 3 stickers, 3 images on the sticker sheet, so that means you're going to have an extra again.
Which is what I was trying to say when you were all about the glare. Okay, look, more glare. I'll let you take that out.
Okay, I'm going to take that out of the sticker packaging right away.
Okay, as I'm getting everything else out. Alrighty.
There we go.
Okay, so in our packet we have our sticker, which is glary over there. I'm just really teasing her because she hates that. And then there is the chipboard backs. Now these are the backs that fit exactly for these wonderful wood kind of frames, right?
Yes, so they are a perfect match.
And so we're going to be decorating the chipboard and then placing our wood frame over. That's kind of how this works, just so you know. So we're going to do one together, even though there are 2 in your pack. So we're going to put one aside. And then we have our brown bag paper, which will be instrumental in making that gift tag portion on the back. And then we also have our pretty paper. Now we're actually using this side, which is kind of the corners here, if you see that. And then it has a little bit of it on the back as well. Okay, so that's really fun. So we only probably need 1 piece, wouldn't you guess?
Yes.
We have our hemp here, which is a really long piece. So you're going to probably need to cut this in half, or I know you will have to cut it in half because you only need 1 piece, and even that's going to be quite long. And then what is this? Our glitter paper. We can't do anything without our glitter paper.
I know. So that is a main piece right there.
Okay, so let's go ahead and start putting our tag together, and then we will color.
Okay, so I'm reading my instructions here. We're still on page 1. Trim the green pattern paper. So we need our paper trimmer out.
We do need our paper trimmer. And here, shall we move those over so I could have some room? All right, there we go.
Okay, we need to trim our green pattern paper 3 1/4 by 2 1/4.
Okay, so 3 1/4. Let's go this way. I don't think it really matters which side you have that, so pick a side. 3 1/4 by
2 1/4.
2 1/4. Got it. There we go. And then what else?
Okay, so then, okay.
I think the rest is for the back.
The rest is for the back. Do we want to do that now?
No.
Okay. So we're just going to adhere that piece to the chipboard.
Now, as you can see, when this goes in here, it is not going to be necessary to have that corner rounder. It's more for the back part, because when this goes over, you don't see it. Do you see what I mean? So this is going to cover that. So you're A-okay. All right, so you're going to pretty much decide which side of this chipboard you want facing in, because let's say you weren't going to decorate the back, you may not want these burnt edges showing, so then you'd want the nicer side. So in our case, we're going to do both, so it doesn't matter. So you said adhere?
Adhere.
All right, and to the center. Okay, my part's done.
Wow.
I love it. How easy is that? So now the rest of it is this beautiful image, and I'm going to take this one away as we concentrate on that, okay?
Okay, so we are going to need our glitter paper and sticker, and I'm going to move this to the other side because I'm over here and it's easier for me. How do you like that?
I like it.
All right, so we're going to burnish again. I told you, you're going to just know exactly to burnish.
And you're going to have such excellent coloring tips.
Yes. You're going to be a pro Krazy Kreations colorist. Flick, tap, done. All right, now we're going to peel. Now we're just going to peel one of the stickers. So we have our sheet here.
Now, can I point something out? When you tap that, you tap it right where you're going to put the paper. So if anything should come off of that glitter paper, you're putting your paper on top of it.
The only reason I do it that way is to show it on camera.
Oh, I was just
at my desk.
Point that out to you because I was observing that.
I'd tap it on the floor of the garbage can.
Oh, okay. So that's the tip for you guys. Don't tap it in the front of where you're going to place it down. But lucky for us, our Krazy Creation glitter paper doesn't come off.
Right. Okay, we're going to grab the sticker. Now it is a very large sticker, so just go slow. And if you need to, you can breathe on your sticker because it's clinging to me. So kind of do a breath.
And or wet your fingertips.
There you go. And then we're going to just place it right up here. And guess what we need to do?
Burnish away.
Burnish, but there is one little piece in here for the tent. Don't forget that. You need a way to get into your tent.
That's true, or you won't be able to get into it, right?
There we go.
Oh, that looks so much better.
Now, if you look at your sticker sheet, yes, there are some stars and a moon on the sheet that we could have placed in here. I just find it's a lot easier to add those little tiny elements later.
And if you want to.
Right.
It's optional.
Our sample does not have that. It's a very cloudy sky tonight. One
right.
star right there.
It's going to rain and we'll be glad we have our camp tent. Now we could all make a story about this.
I know. All right, so I'm going to just flip it over, burnish, 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 and we're ready to go.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take the comments from you so you can concentrate on that coloring.
Okay, so I'm going to let you know right now that the hardest part of this coloring is the sky. So we're going to start with the sky. Get the hardest part done first. And the reason the sky is the hardest part is because it is a lot of open area to color. It's a lot of open space. Now you might think that makes it easier, but it actually makes it harder because you have more surface area to cover. So we're gonna use B47 and BGY03. Those are the kind of grayish blue colors here. So we're gonna color from dark to light. We're gonna go section by section, and we're just going to
And I think
enjoy.
you might need your 00 for the tips. It's in the instructions.
Oh, okay. 00.
It's right there. There you go. So 3 colors, B47, BGY03, and then 00 just to clean up the edges.
All right, one more cap, and we'll be ready to go.
Now, if you were doing the other sky, it's also notated in your instructions that it's B09, B02, and 00.
Okay, so we're gonna start with the dark color first, and the dark is gonna go towards the bottom of the image. Do some feathery strokes, okay? This blue goes a long way, so you don't need very much.
It's kind of like the purple.
Yes. Now we have BGY03. We're gonna go to where that B47 stopped using the side of our brush. Drag it up. Now once you go up from there, kind of use this as like a step ladder. So now we're gonna go from where that ended and blend up. Does that make sense to you?
Yes,
like
it
a step
does.
ladder?
I like that.
There we go. See how beautiful that blend is? So if we do one level at a time, we're gonna get the best result. Now we'll do that 00 marker just to finish it off. Okay. So now we're going to do the next section. So it's going to be the same thing repeated, and we have 1, 2, 3 more sections to go. So B47, some feathery strokes. This color loves to move. BGY03, using the side of the brush. Just going to where that blue ended. And once you go across, go up a level. Then use your 00 at the top. And that just blends away that color so it fades to a white. And look, halfway done with the sky.
Beautiful. Now you want to do the whole sky before you make any judgments about how you're coloring, right?
Right. We'll make it a seamless sky in just a moment. Okay, B47, feathery strokes. BGY03, side of your brush. Go across the section. Then go up, across. So we're going back and forth as we're going up the image. And then 00 to blend out the sky. And one more time. We got this.
We got it. You're doing great.
B47.
Now at the end, you can go back and add more color if you want.
Yes. I can't tell you enough how important it is to use the side of your brush with the BGY03.
Yes, you do not want to use this like you're writing a writing utensil, straight up and down. You want to use the side. It is a paintbrush.
And then the 00 when you're ready. Okay, so now we can evaluate our sky. So I've got a little bit of inconsistency here, so I'm gonna fix it. I kind of want all this light blue to be the same across and the dark blue the same. So I'm gonna add a little more dark blue on the left to bring that sky up a little bit. So lighter pressure this time. We're gonna blend it out again. There.
That's really nice.
And then last but not least, I'm just gonna kind of make sure my light blue is the same all the way across so it looks like an even sky. So this one was a little too low. there. That looks more like a consistent sky. I'm just going to go in with my 00 and kind of fade that out.
I really think you taught that really well. Don't you guys think so? Let's give a thumbs up to Jackie's instruction, because that is really hard when you have a very large space.
It is. So, and if you're not a fan of like the little white at the top, you can always go back with your BGY03, but it is a nice little accent to have it go from dark to all the way to white.
And I really suggest that you color the rest before you make that decision.
Okay, so now we're going to do the trees. So we need our olive greens, YG29.
You're getting lots of thumbs up.
Oh, yay. And YG00.
Okay, so yes, so it's back to the same type of combination, that YG29, YG00. Again, this is notated on your instructions as trees, okay? So if you are not sure, it is in your written instructions.
Now the trees, kind of just do the shading at the bottom and then you pick a side, so left or right, and just be consistent. I'm going to pick the right side of my trees to have the shadow. And then I'm going to blend out with that YG00. Such a pretty green, love it.
So what I absolutely love about this crafter's box is we are showing you a lot of coloring, and then we're giving you a finished project to put your wonderful colored images in. And I think that really takes it back home, don't you?
Yes. Now you can always give these projects away as a gift, or you can keep them for yourself.
Absolutely. You know, these little tags are also cute little magnets that you could put up on your board to look at, or on your refrigerator. I mean, there are lots of things you could do with these. You don't have to make a gift card, because you could also put it on a card, do lots of things.
Right, and we have a sample to show you on how to do that. So next we are going to do the red tent. We're almost done coloring this image. This is a beautiful sticker. Okay, so R17 and R03. Okay, there we go. My caps always are upside down when I go to put them on the screen. So I'm going to put the little bit of red, the dark red, in the corners of the top of the tent there. I feel like that's where there would be a shadow. Am I right? Who knows?
Who knows? But you know what? You just pick a lane and nobody is going to question, because what they're going to see is the blending and the shadowing. And if you made it all one color, it tends to be flat.
Yep, for sure. Now this tent is a much smaller area to cover, so it should be a lot easier for you to blend now that we've had so much practice.
We have.
Okay, now we're gonna do solid yellow for that little like trim around the tent, Y10. So it's just a bright yellow. Does anyone have a tent, and what color is it? I didn't know what color to do my tent here, so I picked red. What color tent did we used to have? Blue?
Yes, we did. Or green, I thought.
Oh. Okay, the inside part here, the little door is just black. I don't know if that means it's a closed or open tent, but hey, black. Solid black. There's our image. Look how beautiful it is.
Isn't that pretty? And I love that white on top. So once that you've kind of colored it, you could really see that. Looks like a cloud.
Looks like clouds, yeah.
I love it. All right, so the same exact process for the other one, but you're going to use a different blue, the B09, the B02, and the 00. Same step.
So these colors make the daytime scene.
Okay, so let's go ahead and finish the front of our tag, shall we?
Okay, so this is going to be a really easy image to cut.
Okay, it is. You know why? Because it's just an easy shape. So I'm going to let you take those caps out of the way, if you would. And I'm just going to go in here. Now I am using the Tim Holtz 5-inch fussy scissors, but I also have the 7-inch, and I just love both of them because it is so easy to cut and put your fingers in there, especially as I'm starting to get a bit of arthritis. It is just wonderful. Don't you love those scissors?
I do.
Now right here there's a little cutout, but I'm just going to go straight across because I know on my tag it's not going to show. So why make it harder, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And look at all the extra glitter paper everyone's going to have. I think that is so cool.
You're going to have some extra supplies.
Okay. So we have, here's our finished one, and here's the one that we're working on. So what we're going to notice is we're going to have to see how we want to position this so that the wood doesn't chop off a lot of our image. So I like to place mine down, and then I kind of put this over to see where I want it before I adhere it. Do you do that?
Yes.
Okay, so that looks about good. So I'm going to be just a little fraction above my green paper and side to side, and I'm going to turn this over and use my adhesive. That's why I like to use that wood as a kind of option. I think that was about right. And I'm just going to check it and make sure. Seems good to me. What do you think? Up a little or what?
I think it's good.
Okay. So now that I like that, I'm going to press it down. Make sure you don't have any color on your fingers. That would be a bad thing, right? And then we're going to turn this over, and you're going to put adhesive around here, not on this tab because that doesn't stick to anything. So just around the rectangle.
Make sure your adhesive is on the ugly side of the wood.
Yeah.
Now we are keeping it a natural frame today, but you could have colored it with an alcohol marker. And my favorite marker to use is the E28 because it makes it look like a stained wood color.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and then this just matches exactly, so you just kind of, match it up.
Question from Sue, do you still finish the edges in black? Yes, we do, but we didn't do it this
I
time.
didn't, Sue, because you're really not going to see that. Do you see? You don't see it.
It was more obvious on the planner clips.
Yes, exactly. So that's why I didn't do it. So you can, though. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Now we can turn this over. Shall we put our hemp in there so it's out of the way?
We can, and I just want to point out there's a few decorative stickers.
Oh yeah, let's put that on.
So I'm going to use my tweezers and place those on while she's doing the hemp.
Where did you find that?
On the sticker sheet. I'll show you in just a second, since I already grabbed this one. So if you go to the sticker sheet, we got some arrows here, and the stars came from back here.
Mm-hmm. I think that kind of adds to it, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
It's like you're navigating, like a compass.
All right, so we've got that there. You kind of line up the tip of the arrow with the inside edge of that frame.
Now, these stickers will adhere to the wood. They do take, some time. I would say, about 3 to 5 to 10 minutes. They will be somewhat permanent, but in the beginning you can easily lift them up if you need to replace them.
There, we can see better now. Okay, 2 more little stars, little twinkly stars. 1 more. Tweezers, so helpful. There.
Okay, that looks great. Now I have my hemp. So remember, I had cut this in half, and now I'm going to fold it in half. And of course, you think I would get an even fold, right? And then that little loop part, I'm going to put through the slit, which of course happens to be the thickest part. So I'm going to use my tweezers. Again, these tweezers, invaluable, don't you think?
I know. Let us know how many pairs of tweezers, of these tweezers, you have in your stash. I think I have 4. What do you have?
I have about 7 or 8. Okay, so now that I have this loop through here, all I'm simply going to do is put the ends through the back where that fold is. And there we go. And how easy was that? Now, if you want, you could tie a knot, but I don't do that.
You could tie a bow.
Yeah, you could do all kinds of things. And if this is too long, you could certainly trim it. Okay. All right, so there's that. Now, shall we quickly do at the back?
Yes.
All right. So here we go.
Okay, so we need our trimmer and our green pattern paper.
I'm going to just put our sample out for a minute while I put my paper trimmer back in. Okay. All right, what do we need the trimmer at?
3.5 by 2.5.
All right, so 3.5 by 2.5. Check.
Okay, we need our brown bag cardstock. 2.5 by 2.5.
That's like a square.
It is a square, although it doesn't look like a square.
All right, 2.5 by 2.5.
And then we need one more strip of the green pattern paper, and it's going to be 2.5 by 1/2 inch.
All right, so 2.5 this way by 1/2 inch. You said?
Yes.
Now I notice there's a sticker piece there. And I believe it's in the instructions, but I'm just going to tell you, if you want this, what you're going to do is you're going to take a part of your sticker sheet here, and this is where I just kind of put it down underneath here, this little logo, and you can make your own little border.
Your own little straight line border sticker.
And so that's a little thick, so you may want it thinner, but here it is. Look at that.
Very nice.
Okay, so that's how I did that. So if you want to cut it again, it's a little bit harder once it's been cut, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm going to give it a shot because that's who I am.
Okay, good luck.
It's not going to work. Darn it. All right, but then I could just come up and do another sliver.
You could do it from the top of the
Yeah,
sticker.
I'll just do that. All right. You could even do the sides. You could do all kinds of things, right? I think that's a little better. What do you think?
Yes.
Okay, and then how wide was that again? 2.5, I think?
2.5.
All right. Should I attempt the 2.5, or maybe I better scissor it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scissor it.
Okay, too late. Did it. Okay, there we go. So doesn't that look cool?
Okay, let's put this together, and it's going to be super simple.
All right, what do we do?
First, we're going to put the green on. We need our corner rounder for this part.
Okay, so this is where we need the corner rounder. Now, if you don't have one, you might want to use this other one to kind of trace it or use it to how to trim the corners, okay? But because I have a corner rounder, I'm going to go ahead, and this is how easy it is to use. You just put each corner in and pop. Make that little noise. You actually only have to do these, you know, but I'm going to do all of them. And now look at that. It's just perfect, okay? So that's how that works. The other thing you could do is put it on as a square and use your file to kind of take off the paper.
Right. Okay, I'm going to read how many tweezers everyone has. 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. So 2 and 3. So nobody has, how many did you say, 7?
I have 7 or 8. I just have them everywhere. Okay, there they are. There's that. Now what do we do?
Okay, so now we're going to put that little, okay, we can do that. You can round 2 of the corners on the square.
Okay. What does the directions say? I thought you were the direction reader.
I'm winging it.
Oh.
Okay, so we're going to put that down on the table and then put the strip on the non-rounded corners.
Okay. Does everybody always do what I do? I just check to make sure it's going to work before I put my adhesive. Okay. Then we have our little line. And the easiest way to get this is to bend a corner, right?
Yes, just bend a corner and peel.
Having said that, I'm telling you, I would go do my nail thing. And then are we going to decorate this? So Jackie's peeling that for me because my nails are being a little difficult. You could also use your tweezers, right?
Yeah, I just got it and then it went back on the paper.
Oh.
There we go.
There we go. All right, so we have this. And then we're just, I think this just kind of adds a little dimension.
It just separates it adds more contrast and it separates the two papers.
Okay, now we got that.
And the rest of the embellishments are on this sheet here. Aren't these little footprints just so cute? But we're gonna do the great outdoors first. So I think I'll peel outdoors. And I like this font too. Did you do the font?
I did. It's the same font, but it is called Sans. Is that how you say that? Sans?
I don't know. Sans. S-A-N-S.
Yes.
So trick with your outdoors sentiment. If you're using tweezers, make sure you're picking it up in the center of the word because it's a lot easier to place it when you have it in the center of the word.
So you should show that. See, like that. So you kind of peel it and then put your tweezers there, right?
Right. So I did outdoors, then I did great, and now I'm doing the.
You know, this would be great for a guy, especially if you have someone who likes the outdoors, putting a gift card in. It's just so appropriate. We always have trouble with guy things, right?
Right. There's the little axes. And then the footprints. Uh-oh, I got the negative of a footprint. All right, 1 footprint and 2.
You may want to move that one over. Who knows? Whatever you want. Isn't that cute?
I think it works.
Okay, now the only other tip that I would do is I use foam dots to kind of put this on there so that the card would slide a little nicer. You don't have to, but I find that it works, and we have what we call foam dot strips. So I put that around there, but let's go ahead and do it without. And so if you do that, you might want to use like an 1/8 inch or something, and you only want to do the very edges, okay? So don't do like, because your card won't fit.
This is if you're not doing foam dots?
Right. I really recommend the foam dot strips, and you obviously don't want that one edge, okay? And then this is going to go right on there. And doesn't that look great? Now let's see if our card will work. So I believe it will. If I could find the opening, there we go. And there we are.
How adorable.
Okay, so that's how we did it. That's how we rock and roll here at Krazy Kreations. So again, this is a project that makes 2. We did 1 together, and you have 1 to do on your own as homework. That is so exciting. Now let's see some things that are relevant to our wood frames.
Okay, before you move those, I wanted to read a couple of these comments.
Okay.
Shar has 5 tweezers. I think she had the most in the comments of the tweezers.
Way to go, Shar.
And then Linda says she's so glad she can go back and watch this at her own pace. Yes, of course, you can always replay this video. Shar also used one of the border stickers from the succulent for this part of the tag.
Oh, that's a great idea. So you could do that as well. Good idea.
Okay, and now we can show the wood frames.
Okay, are you ready?
So we have several different shapes. These are just some of them that we have, and they all come with the chipboard back. So we have a dome. I absolutely love this one. It's probably my favorite.
Yes, I like the dome too. And you can make this into different things, you know, like with your imagination. It doesn't just have to be a dome.
No, like this shape reminds me of like a rose inside of a case.
Yes, like in Beauty and the Beast?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have the Polaroid. Very, very cute. We have circles. So we have a small circle and we also have a large circle. And then we have the one we use today is called a landscape rectangle.
I know that one is also one of my favorites.
And we have a heart as well.
Now the heart doesn't have a tab, but you can easily figure something out.
Right. And then I also wanted to showcase this kit we did, this technique we did a couple weeks ago, because we used the wood and we made it into a shaker.
Yes, I know, that was so much fun. So this is actually a shaker in here. You might be able to see some of the beads moving. And we went ahead, put our sticker on the acetate and colored the acetate.
Very, very clever. So you can make these wood frames into a shaker.
And I believe we still have a few of these kits left, so you might want to pick up one and grab that.
Yes, so this is a slimline card. I think it was a sunflower shaker technique kit, if you're looking for the name.
Yes, so cute. Okay, so we went ahead and we have completed this project. This was number 3, and we're going to do number 4 in 5 minutes. So get yourself together and we'll be ready.
So we're going to take a quick break and we will be right back. Hello, Krazy Crafters. We hope you had a wonderful short break.
Yes, very short. I had a couple sips of water.
Can you?
But anyway, you know what, Jackie? Before we get moving along, I want to mention these.
These little cute buttons.
Yes, so did you find these in your box? Because I think they are adorable. So do you want to talk about these?
So these buttons were designed by Audrey, and it's just a nice memory to kind of have of our fun time together. And look at the image on there.
I know, it's our next project. So I think it's so appropriate to talk about it now. Now, who is Audrey? I think we should say who Audrey is.
Audrey does a lot of our graphics, and she does our social media.
And she's the one commenting as Krazy Kreations. So give Audrey a thumbs up because she's creating these and coloring them in and making them into buttons for us. And I just think they're phenomenal.
Yeah, so wear your button if you're not wearing it, and let us know if you're wearing your button, because we definitely are.
Yes, we are. See? And so I want to make sure that you look for it in your box if you haven't done that yet.
Okay, so we are doing the lemon card next, and this is a 5x7 card featuring our frames.
Yes, so this is the newest addition to the Krazy Kreation kind of repertoire. And we have these frames for 8.5 by 11 scrapbooking, but we also are doing 5x7 cards with them. So we're going to show you how fun they are to work with.
Okay, so let's take a peek at this beautiful card. I just love the colors. And then we'll let you know what you need, and we'll look at our kit.
And I will say, before you do that, I realized I wanted a paper towel or a cloth, so look around your table for something like that so that we can clean our frame.
Okay. All right, we're a little zoomed in here, but there we go. There's our beautiful lemon card.
Yeah, so this is so cool because it is a card, 5x7, and I love it because this yellow here is not a piece of paper. It's actually a chipboard frame.
And we altered it.
Yeah, so it gives it a little bit of dimension, and I really like that about it, don't you? I also noticed that we're using one of our wood button charms that we have for sale. These came out last year, and I just love it. And we did alter the color, and we're going to show you how to do that.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to look in your box for the kit where these lemons are. Again, this is a relatively new sticker, right?
Yes, it is. I think it is available on the website.
Okay, so this is what it looks like if you want to show that a little bit more.
So we have 3 lemons on the sheet. We're making 1 card today, so that means you have 2 extra lemon stickers.
I know, that is so cool. All right, so your frame is in a separate packaging, so let's keep it there for a minute. But there's your frame. You're going to have black cardstock, and you are going to have your 5x7 envelope and card. And like usual, we will put this on last, okay? So that is not something we are doing right away. I absolutely love the paper, don't you?
I do. So it's like a black and white stripe on one side and the citrus on the other side.
Just so beautiful. It's so summery for sure. I think it really plays into that. And then of course our glitter paper, and we have these little tiny pieces. Here's our button, here's our little dots. Now this is a new color dot, right?
What's the color called?
Copper.
Oh, okay.
And then you didn't know that?
No, I was drawing a blank.
And then there's the orange and the white where our sentiment
I was going to say sherbet or something.
Oh my gosh. Jackie, are you getting rummy from our little moth incident?
This is it's kind of fast paced, but that makes it fun. And we just are trying to get as much crafting as we can done in the 4.5 hours.
Okay, I'm going to put my glitter paper and the sticker onto the side. All right, let's go ahead and make our card. What do you say?
So this is the last project on the first page of the instructions.
So we're going to cut our papers first, and then we're going to deal with the frame. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, what paper line is this?
Oh, this is called Cartabella.
I love it.
Would you guys like to know something really secret? Top
I don't
secret?
know if we should reveal that yet.
Oh, come on. Wouldn't you love to see Krazy Kreations make paper? Who would like that? Let's give a thumbs up. But anyway, that may happen in conjunction with Authentique. Who knows? But this is Cartabella. Do you like the texture of it?
I don't know yet. Oh, yes, I do.
Yes, it's quite nice. Okay, now, one thing before you cut this paper, you need to make sure the direction of the lines, okay? So if you want the lines to be like that here in the frame, then make sure when you're cutting the paper, that's how it's going to be if you're looking at this side, okay?
Okay. All right, so first we need to cut the black cardstock.
All right, here is the black cardstock.
5 by 7.
Okay, so I could do 5, and it looks like it's came in as 5 by 8.5. Would you agree?
Yeah, it looks like a half a sheet of paper.
Okay, so I'm going to have to figure out where I would cut off 1.5 inches, right?
Yes, so that would make it 7 inches.
Okay, so I now have 5 by 7.
Okay, watching the paper direction, trim the orange and lemon pattern paper to 2 1/4 by 5.
And what is the stripe part?
2 1/4 by 5.
So let's just kind of turn it over just to make sure. I really don't want to mess it up. Would you agree?
Yeah.
So 2 1/4 by 5, you said. And this is going to go inside the frame, right?
Yes.
All right, so we have the black, which I'm going to put right here, and that.
I'm trying to look at our sample
I
here.
want
want
to
to
look at a
see
picture
right here.
All right, now this is where you could kind of pick what part of the fruit you want. I think I'm going to go for that. What do you think?
Okay.
Was it 2.5?
2 1/2.
All right.
They are this. Oh wait, hold on. It was not 2 1/2. It was 2 1/4.
2 1/4. Good thing. All right. And 5. Right?
Right.
Okay. There we go. Okay. What else do we have to cut?
Okay, so we have to trim black cardstock strip, 6 inches by 3/8.
Okay, so this right here is what was left over when we cut that off. So we are going to now use this strip, and it's going to be 3/8. And 3/8 only because we need it to fit through here. So if you do a 1/2 inch, it will fit, but it'll be a little tight. And if you do 1/4 inch, it might be a little small. So if you don't have that 3/8, go to a 1/2 inch and then just make it a tad smaller, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and what was the other direction?
6.
Okay, and if you want to, you can kind of test it by just kind of seeing how it fits in there. And you can see how that really fits well. I'll just kind of go there. See how that fits?
Yes,
Okay.
so I have to tell you, all of our friends watching here on Facebook and on YouTube are very excited about that paper possibility.
Okay.
We can't say too much.
Now, I have a problem because I don't know, was this 8.5 we decided?
Yes.
So then what do I have to cut off to get to 6? 2.5.
2 1/2.
Okay, so I'll do 2.5 here. I know, friends, it's going to be a reality, just so you know. I don't care what Jackie says. I know we're already working on it. She just likes to hedge her bets.
I don't like to count my eggs before they hatch.
I
My chickens
know.
before they hatch.
Your eggs, that's pretty funny. Okay, so now, have we cut all the paper?
No, we need our white.
Okay, got it.
3 3/4 by 3/4.
3 3/4. Okay, so I'm going to cut that by what?
3/4.
3/4. All right. Oh my goodness. There we go.
And then 4 inches by 1 inch for the orange.
All right, orange. 4 inches by 1 inch, which it looks like it is. Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Alrighty. Okay. Now I think before we get started, we ought to do our frame.
Okay, so we're going to take that out of the baggie.
Yes. Now, because,
why is it in a baggie?
Oh, yes, I was just going to say, because this is laser cut, it will have some soot on it, because a laser is a beam of light and it creates soot. And so if you pick it up on the side here, you see how you're going to get that soot right there, okay? So it wipes right off. So I like to take a cloth, a microfiber cloth usually, but I just like to kind of go around the edges, and you can see just a little bit of this soot here, okay? So it's really a good idea just to give it a little clean. It's, you know, just always good to kind of do stuff like that, but that's what the laser does, right?
And this is also the nature of chipboard.
Yes.
Chipboard is always a little bit dirty.
It is. And then I'm just going to kind of use my cloth just a little bit just to wipe off the top, but it wasn't that hard, was it? Nope. Okay. It's just a good practice, and it's same with our chip dolls. Okay, and you can see when you wiped off the top, you hardly got any.
Right.
Okay?
This was a dry cloth.
Yes. All right, so now I notice this is white, and we offer these in white and black. I could get rid of this, I guess. And we're using the white because we're going to alter it to this color right here. So we're literally going to take our pen, and we're going to use that brush tip, and we're going to just color it. So while I'm doing this, you could talk. How's that?
Okay. There's nothing to say right now.
Well, think of something. You could do it. And look how easy it is just to get color. Now, what are some other things, Jackie? I'll help you out. What are some other things that we could alter this chipboard with?
We could use glitter with glue, gilding flakes, paint. What else?
We could use an ink pad.
Ink pad. I always forget the ink pad.
I think that's one of the easiest ways. And we have those ombre ink pads, which I just love to use. We should do something with those because it's been a while. But do you see how fast this is going? And it really doesn't use a lot of the ink. Are you trying to tell me something?
We are using yellow, Y10.
Yes, Y10 is the color.
You could mix it up if you want to, though.
Yes, I do not suggest blending on here with your alcohol inks because the chipboard is not a really great vehicle for that. You could try it, but it's not the best thing to use for blending.
Now you're using the side of your brush.
I am. I'm just using the side, and look, I've already finished. How fun was that?
Look how bright that is.
I know. I love it. It's just bright for our lemon, okay? All right, done.
Okay.
So now we're going to probably do the inside frames here, right? So I'm going to turn this over, and remember this side is going to be the stripe, okay? So if I put the stripe here, I notice how that fits. I always like to just check it out first. So you see how that fits? So we're going to put some adhesive on the back here. And I just put brand new adhesive on here, and there's nothing like brand new adhesive, right?
No, it's such a good feeling.
Now you're probably wondering why I'm doing this side too, because I know the next piece will be the fruit. So might as well just get it ready. So I'm going to go ahead and put this like that. Okay, just so that it's over there. And then I want my fruit, and I want to make sure it's going in a direction that I like, so I know that I want it to be this way.
So we're doing everything kind of in reverse because this is the back side of the frame. So when we flip it over, it'll look right side up.
There we go. Look at that.
Very beautiful.
How easy was that?
Very easy.
Super easy.
Now, if we went a little too fast for you, you can always look at your instructions, and remember, there is replay as well. Okay, so...
Really? That was too fast? All I did was put adhesive on the back and that paper. You're so funny. Okay, so now this part here, we're not putting any paper. Because look what happens when we put it on our black cardstock that was cut at 5x7, the same size as the card. You have it naturally coming through. Do you see that? So we don't have to do that. But before we do that, are we doing this? You're supposed to be reading the instructions. Jackie.
Yes,
I'll take over.
We're doing that.
Okay, all right. Now, why would we want to do that first? Because do you notice how this is going to tuck underneath there?
Right.
So we want to make sure that if we had put this on here, it would be a little bit harder to tuck it. Okay, so that's why we're going to do this part first.
Okay, I know what I can do. I can do the wood part.
Okay, yippee yay, Jackie, because you're kind of falling asleep on the job. All right, so this is our wood button, and you can sand it. You could do all kinds of things. You could leave it natural if you wanted. That's what it would look like natural. But if you want to give it a bit of a pizzazz, we're going to go ahead and alter this with our YR18, which is dark orange.
Okay, I have that right here, dark orange. Now, if you didn't have alcohol markers like we do, you could also use a Sharpie.
Boy, if you don't have alcohol ink markers, you're in a lot of trouble for this whole project, right?
I know, but I'm just saying you have an alternative, okay?
All right.
All right, do we have that plastic baggie still or not really?
We do. And also, just so you know, you can make this any color you want, but I really suggest that in order for it to pop with this color, you want it somewhat dark.
Okay, so we are using the YR18. I know how you all love having the cap on the screen, and we're just going to color right over that wood. And I kind of like to go with the grain of the wood. What do you think?
I do. Just take your time. This will dry. And because it's, what do you call, embossed in there, engraved, debossed, whatever you want to say, it won't go inside, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, I'm still being kind of careful, but I can color right over the words. And it's only going to color on the flat part.
Doesn't that just add to it?
Look, it kind of matches my fingernail polish. A little bit.
Now, if you don't want to do this part, I get it. And if you did it and you don't like it, you could try sanding the color off with a sanding block or a nail block, right?
Right.
Now, I use the fine tip to get some of the details.
Did I get it all?
Maybe.
There.
That looks pretty.
So you could also do a brown color if you wanted to look like stained wood. I like the stained wood look.
I think that looks so pretty. What do you think?
Very pretty.
Okay, so now that we've done that, it's dry, so you don't even have to worry about that. We're going to go back to our strip here, and we're going to feed it into these pieces. Now, I know you're probably still coloring, so you can listen, and then we will almost be ready for you. So how many people out there are still coloring their wood? I could wait a minute, right? I like your idea of the stained wood look because that would be pretty, but I just think this orange really goes with the paper.
Now, question, what if you wanted the letters black? Is there any way to do that?
That's kind of hard. You could try using the tip of a Sharpie, you know, those fine tips, and try to go in. I've tried it. I haven't always been successful with that.
Just curious.
Yes. All right, so now I'm going to take that strip and I'm going to go down and then up the other side. And I'm going to kind of move it over because it looks like I'm not going to want as much room on the, would we say the left? Kind of like
right.
This.
That's almost
and
perfect.
You see how I have some that is over, right? So it goes over the frame because that's the part that's going to tuck behind. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go to our frame and we're going to notice that we kind of have it somewhat like this. And I'm going to put just a tiny bit of adhesive on the back so that I could stick it to the frame. That makes it a little bit easier. And I'm going to want it kind of like that. Would you agree?
Yes.
Jackie would agree with anything right now. I think we need another big, strong coffee. What do you think? Who's drinking coffee out there? I'm jealous. Okay. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to manipulate this. And I'm going to turn it over.
You kind of just bend the little strips.
Yep.
And then adhere to the back side.
That's what I'm doing. How to make sure it's where I want it. How easy was that?
Very nice.
Okay.
All right, so now we can put this entire panel on the black cardstock.
Yes, so you're going to have to add your adhesive onto the back. And don't worry about that bottom frame being opening, right?
Right. Now, the nice thing about these card frames, you literally don't have to think about designing a card because the design is done. All you have to do is think about what papers you want to use.
And what image.
What image. So it takes all the guesswork out of designing a card.
And it's so pretty. Look at that.
Very pretty. So now let's do the bottom part.
Okay, so we are going to take the white and mat it into the orange. I don't have enough room here, so I'll make room. And this is where the sentiment's going to go.
So we're leaving a matting so we see that beautiful sherbet color.
And then we're going to turn this over and put it over the black paper. Kind of in the middle, right? Oops.
Do you need your tweezers to
I
reposition?
do kind of need my tweezers. I miss my tweezers.
They're over there.
I know. I think I kind of got it. There we go. I think I like that. Okay.
Okay, so let's go ahead and add that sentiment at the bottom now. So if we look at our lemon sticker sheet, we have our sentiment on here. When life gives you lemons.
Yep.
Well, you're going to have me do this part.
Oh, I could do it if you want.
I'm good. Okay, so would you recommend starting with lemons?
I would.
Okay.
This card is really pretty easy, and yet it looks more complicated.
Okay, so, and if you have any of those inside pieces left in your word, just leave them there for now. We'll take them out in just a minute.
So that would be like the inside of an E or an O that came over when you peeled it.
Right. So now I'm actually going to do when, and then I'm going to do gives so that I can position this perfectly. So I'm going to peel the word when.
Now, I have to say, I absolutely love having our outline sticker sentiments because they come out nice, bold, dark. They look embossed. They're made of vinyl, but I can't tell you how many times I have stamped a sentiment and it never goes very well.
Nope. I always get a problem with my stamped sentiments. Okay, so I did the outside and then the inside one, and hopefully I have enough room. I was trying to space it evenly. Is this how you do it?
No. But I learned something new from you. Interesting. I just hope for the best.
Well, I think it worked out.
It did.
Is it straight?
Pretty darn straight. Yep.
Okay, so go ahead and rub that down, and then we will pick out the insides.
Okay, so we're going to rub it. Rub, rub, rub. And then are you going to pick out those insides?
Yeah, just a few. So we're going to use our tweezers as a pick tool. And that means just kind of scraping the little insides out. So we kind of just pick them out. And this way we're going to be able to read our words a lot better. It seems like such a small detail, but it makes a huge difference. Also, don't forget the dot to your eye. Oh, I don't have one. How interesting. There's a dot here, but not here.
That is, they must have left it off. Well, that's okay. People will know, right?
Okay, I think there's one in the E maybe.
You could take a little speck when we peel our lemon.
Okay.
Okay, so now let's just put our dots, our little sprinkles on. So it looks like we have our copper sprinkles here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think we'll put 5 because I like the uneven odd numbers.
How many did you do on here?
4. For some reason, I think 1 is hiding.
Oh.
1. I just think these kind of add a little bit of bling. What do you think?
Yeah, I like them. They're sparkly. They're just nice.
So I'm just kind of following the sample.
And I just thought of something. If you pre-ordered the box, you have a lot of these little dots, so you get to choose what color you want.
That's true. But copper is a newer color.
Right.
Okay, there we go. Now, all that's left is to color on our glitter paper.
Okay, so we're gonna burnish, burnish, burnish. Tap, tap, tap. Peel the lemon.
Looks like there was something on our glitter paper. Now this is really easy coloring, so I don't even know if we have to do it all with you guys because you can basically, it's a mandala, right?
Yep. Well, maybe we'll just do a little bit of it.
Okay. So there's only a few colors in here to kind of keep it a true lemon. We're using the leaves, and so you need a lemon and a leaf. And then there are 3 hearts here. Again, that nice odd number. And in the lemon itself, we're using mostly the Y10, E40, and the 00 where you might want to highlight. Remember how we did that earlier with our berry flowers? And then we're using just the oranges to give it a little bit of something because it is a lemon, right?
Yes. Okay, I'm just burnishing again. How many times have we burnished so far? 4?
A lot.
Okay.
Okay, so I think we had to do the leaves first because we have a bit of a different color combo. We're using G13 with YG00.
Okay, so we're combining the 2 different sets of greens. And of course, I'm going to get my caps ready for you. There we go. Okay, so we're going to start out with the dark color first. That's the G13. I'm just trying to move that into the camera. And so we're going to put this at the base of the leaf.
I would like to point out that again, the colors that we're using are located on the instructions.
So this is a very, very dark green, but look what happens when we add the YG00. It like turns it into a lime color. It's so pretty. And I would try that step technique again. So I'm going to clean my marker. I'm going to use my YG00 and kind of pull but go across the line. And then when I get to the right side, I'll go up and across to the left. Kind of like a typewriter kind of thing. Pretty.
Very pretty. And then when it dries, it'll be even a little tad lighter, right?
Yes. All right, so there was the different color combination.
And while you have that out, we've done the same on the leaves here.
Oh, okay.
So just very little of that dark green. So we're using G13 and we're finding all the leaves. And you can follow your photograph and kind of see where they are. That's what I love is this Krazy Krafter box. Not only has us in the video, but you have wonderful instructions along with a photo.
Oh, the photos help so much with where do I blend this. Like just looking at this sticker, it's kind of hard to tell what part is the leaves, you know, in the mandala. So if you have that colored image, you can see it a little better. Oh, that's where the leaves are supposed to be.
And I have to tell you, as the person who not only, you know, draws them, but colors them, when I get them, I look for something when I'm coloring that is a set thing, like a leaf. And then I can at least get those out of the way and see where I want to go with the rest of the colors.
Do you want to do a little bit of this orangey color?
Okay, let's keep going. So I'm going to trade places on this just because I'm on this side. So we are going to use the colors Y10, E40, YR01, YR18. Now you should know those colors because we've kind of been using them here and there throughout. They are the light and dark yellow and the light and dark orange. And then of course we could throw in our 00, right?
Yep.
So we are going to start with our Y10, which is our dark yellow. Okay, so now I'm just going to kind of go along the border here. This is where I want it to be the darkest. And even though it's a mandala, I don't have to take each element and make it a separate color. I'm going over the black line. Don't you think that's a good idea?
I do, and you can color a little bit faster that way too.
You missed a leaf, miss.
Uh-oh.
But I'm kind of making all the edges my darker kind of edge. All right. And then I can also come in with my E40, which is this lighter yellow, and kind of keep bringing that in. Be careful when you get to around some of the green. You don't want to mix that in necessarily, right?
Right. The dark colors like to bleed, so that dark green we used, I noticed it was very similar to that blue and the dark purple. They just have so much color, they like to just flow.
And I'm just going to kind of pull where I had that darker yellow. And then I'm going to use my trick and see how I like using the colorless blender. Where did that one go? Ooh, here it is. Now make sure your tip is always clean with that colorless blender. Okay, I found mine. And so now I'm using this 00, and I'm just going to kind of bring it in, which will give me a really light yellow. And I may want to come back and add more, but I like having that with the yellow. Probably going to come back, but don't you like that it's really highlighted there?
Yeah, very light lemony yellow.
And so I'm going to come back a little bit more with this E40 in here. And it kind of gives it a really nice highlight.
So just a trick that if you use the 00 on an image and you try to color over that section with a color, it's going to kind of resist the ink, which is good if you want to keep that area light.
Yes, I mean you could really see how that gives that nice little blend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to now clean your 00, okay? So if I do that, I should pick up just a little bit of yellow here until it goes back to natural, okay? All right, now we're going to go ahead and do our orange. So let's use a little bit of this YR18. Not a lot of it, would you say?
Not a whole lot. I like that this is very citrus feeling.
I know.
Let us know, what's your favorite citrus? We've got lemons, oranges, grapefruit, clementine.
Huh?
Those are those little cuties.
Oh, look, I went over my leaf because you didn't do it, but oh well. Okay, now I'm going to use my YR18, and I'm going to kind of do that in the little tiny triangle here. And then I'm going to use yellow for the other part to kind of offset it. So I'm going to be a little different. So I'm using YR01 right now.
Oh, I forgot lime. Is a lime a citrus?
Yes, it is. And then I'm going to come in and use this dark yellow, Y10, and I'm going to pick up the orange this way. And look how that gives such a nice contrast. What do you think?
Very pretty. Oh, also, I have a question for you crafters. Do you like our mandala fruit stickers? So I think right now we have an apple, a pear, the lemon,
Cherries.
and cherries. So if you like those, maybe we can add a few more to our collection.
Yes, I think so. Okay, what do you think about that?
Very pretty.
Okay, so I'm going to tap off any orange that got on my yellow. You should be using that scratch paper. I don't know what happened to ours. We tend to lose things here, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm going to come back in and do this with the yellow. And we'll finish with the E40. And then all we have is the stem. So what color do you think the stem should be?
I think it was E28 and E40.
Isn't this beautiful?
We're making Janet hungry with all these fruits. And Carolee says mandala fruits are her favorite out of our stickers. How about a mandala pineapple?
Ooh.
That's from Megan.
Yeah, that would be. Pineapples are kind of hard. I don't know why, but I like the idea. All right, I'm just going to put a dark orange here. And I'm going to go for a little bit of orange. So I'm using YR18. And I'm going to go ahead and use my Y10 to fill that in. Isn't that pretty? And now the hearts are the same exact combo. It's this YR18 and the Y10. So just put a little.
Yeah, our marker caps are not in here anymore.
No, I put them out because they're in my way. Okay. All right. So this is Y10 with YR18. Isn't that gorgeous? I love it. And then, like you said, what color are we going to use for the stem?
E28 and E40.
Okay. So E28 is this wonderful brown. And we'll kind of go up here. So we weren't going to color the whole mandala, but look, I had to because once I get started, it's hard to stop. And this one is E40, okay? And look at that. Gorgeous.
Very, very pretty.
Okay, so we used all of those wonderful colors, and then all you're going to do, and I'm going to get these caps out of the way so we can look, is we are going to take our card, we're going to trim this out, use a pop dot, and just put it right on the card there.
And voila, this card was really easy, but look how stunning it is. I just love this frame look. The wood button really adds to it. It's so bright. And then, of course, this is a gorgeous sticker.
You know, we shouldn't forget to add that what you're going to do is fold your pre-scored card, just so you know. And your last step is to put adhesive here on the black, and it goes exactly on the card. Okay, so then it is an actual card.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And of course we include the envelopes.
Of course we do.
Now, if you loved this card, we have a couple things to show you. We have some 5x7 card kits in the Krazy Kreations online store. Very similar instructions and technique, but they're just really cute and they're summery themed as well.
Yes, so let's see what they are.
So we have Fun in the Sun. So we colored this one with a dark blue, and it's that beachy underwater scene.
I love it. Look at that cute little crab down there.
I know, it's adorable. And then second, we have our fast food card kit.
Oh my gosh, Janet, talk about being hungry. I could go for that right now.
Janet.
Janet. That's
Okay.
what I said. Janet.
I thought you said Jana.
No, Janet. I could go for that right there.
Oh my gosh, it looks so yummy. And then if you want to be more adventurous, we have the frames sold individually as well.
Now there are 5 or 6 different frame sets. I think 5, right?
5 in this pack.
Yeah, 5 in each pack. So you can really, they're all different. So you can see this one here has a double. This one here has 4 frames. The one we just did has 3 frames. So all of these are included in like a combo pack. And then there's another one with a small little one in there, right?
So if you've seen these kits online and you weren't sure about them because they have a new product in them, we just did one together and you can see how easy it is.
Yeah, so I think that was totally fun. And this brings us to the halfway mark.
Yeah, so we are on to page 2. So we have 3 more projects to do together. And we're going to take a short break and then we'll be back to make the Summer Slimline Girl card.
So are we going to take more than 5 minutes?
No.
Okay, 5 minutes then. See you soon.
And we're back again.
We are. Are you tired of us yet? Because we're only halfway through and we still have 3 really fun projects.
Starting with the Summer Slimline card.
Yes, so during your break, I'd like all of you to tell us what you did, and then we'll tell you what we do during our break. How's that?
It's so exciting.
It is so exciting, but you know, we got to have fun here as though we're all together crafting, and we'd be asking these questions like, hey, are you going to get a coffee? I'll take one, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have that going on right now.
I had a little munchie to eat.
Yes, and I had a sip of water as I got ready for the next one, and Jackie just runs back and forth all over our office. So that's what we do as we get ready for the next one. And I'm really excited about the Slimline card because these are our paper dolls, which is a very, very popular part of our company. I design each and every one, and they're like my little special projects. So
these are Kara's passion. So we even have a Facebook group now dedicated to Krazy Kreations paper dolls. You're invited to join us there. It's called Krazy Kreations Doll Art Groupies.
Yes, and I just think with the whole slimline thing, what a perfect way to kind of translate and show you how to make a very special card with one of our paper dolls.
So we're going to make one together. We're making the Summer Girl, and she's got her watermelon there. I think we did a lot of food this time.
I know. I don't know why we did that, but maybe that's what summer is all about. But if you noticed, it's healthy food.
Fruits.
Except for the fast food card, but we didn't do that in the project. But it's all about fruit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let us know. Are you ready to get started on this beautiful card? We're going to show it to you, open our kit, and then we will go ahead and make it together.
I'm excited.
Okay, so she is on the screen right now.
Yeah, so this is what we call the Summer Girl. She has her cute little denim outfit on, right?
Yes, and so, you know, what was I going to say? We like to make up stories for our dolls.
I know, we do make up stories. So this is a slimline, and she's just getting ready to go have some wonderful watermelon at a picnic, maybe meeting the family outside with all the flowers, and she's very sweet.
She looks like she's ready to go to the park and eat some grilled watermelon.
Yes, there we go. Grilled watermelon. I should try that. But look, she's throwing in candy too.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so she's being naughty right here with her
Sweet tooth.
sweet tooth. That's right. Get it? Sweet, sweet.
Okay.
Okay, so shall we get started? Here is what our kit looks like. It has the little chip doll here with the sticker. And it has all these papers. So we're going to go ahead and open this up and get started. So, I love it when they're the Ziploc bags. So much easier, you know what I mean? So you want to go through the pieces?
All right on top here, we have our chipboard doll. Now this is the exact size of our doll's sticker when we peel it, which is, you're going to see why that's really nice. We have some glitter paper here. Outline sticker. So this is our paper doll outline sticker. Summer Girl. We included an envelope for you when you're ready to send this to somebody. And here's the Slimline card, pre-scored card. And then we have some cardstock.
Yes, so that's great how you did that, but we should just now tell them what we need to have immediately.
I was following instructions.
All right. So our chipboard girl, we're going to put aside along with our glitter paper for right now. We obviously don't need the envelope, so we'll go ahead and take that out. But this is a standard number 10 envelope, okay? Just so everybody knows. And we will be needing our sticker, so we'll kind of keep that out because we're going to be using elements here from the background. Now, this is a slimline card. Do you remember the dimensions of a slimline card?
No. Is it 3.5 by 8?
And a half.
And a half.
Yes,
Okay.
you were so close. So 3.5 by 8.5. You just fold it, and there's the card. So again, we're going to be doing everything on our red cardstock, which is already pre-cut to that 3.5 by 8.5. So we'll put it on later because you could kind of see what happens when you put it on right away. And I would rather work flat. Okay, I'm going to put that aside. Now, We have this paper, but if you turn it over, we're going to use one of them for the card, and one of them is going to be for her outfit. So we'll put the outfit one to the side. And what else do we have? Oh, I believe we substituted the bottom. So you could either have this on the bottom instead of the plaid, or you could use the plaid side. They both go, right?
Yes, so there, you can see it a little better now.
Okay, so I think we'll do this side. It kind of looks like grass. Don't you think so?
Looks like a lawn.
Okay, and then we have our beautiful dot paper, which we'll use. And this is what our sentiment's going to go on. And of course, we can't do anything without our mini dots.
Mini dots.
I almost called them micro dots again. I don't know why that's in my head. So shall we cut this paper and get the guts going?
Yes. Now, by the way, I saw 2 comments that this is their first paper doll that they're making. So let us know. Is this your first Krazy Kreations paper doll project?
All right, so we're going to do the guts of the card, then we'll get to the doll. Okay, the doll is always last because she's the finishing touch.
Okay, so we are going to need the red cardstock trimmed to 3.5 by 8.5.
Which I think we just proved out it's already trimmed. Okay?
Okay.
No cutting.
Now we need the pink dot paper. 3.25 by 2.
And I believe it's already cut at 2, so we'll just do the 3.25. And it looks like that's because we're going to have a little bit of matting on the sides. All right. 3.25 by 2.
Okay, trim floral paper. 3.25 by 5.
All right, so let's just do the 3.25 right away. Isn't this pretty paper?
Very. Who makes this one?
You know, I'm not sure. So I can't say, but it's pretty. 3.25 by 5. Okay. Ooh, do we want that red flower in there? Or I guess it's hard to pick sometimes, you know? Okay.
Okay, trim green pattern paper. 3.25 by 1.5.
All right, so I'm going to get that 1.5 out of the way.
Lots of paper doll newbies here. Welcome.
3.25.
3.25 by 1.5.
Okay, there we go. Is that all our cutting?
I believe so.
All right, I love that. So we can put our paper trimmer away. Let's go through the pieces very quickly that we have. So we have our red base, which is 3.5 by 8.5. And then we cut our pink paper, which is 3.25 by 2. And then we cut this one, the floral, 3.25 by 5. And then we did this one here on the bottom.
There's actually no matting at the bottom.
No matting at the bottom or the top. Aha. And there we go. Kind of like that, right?
Yes.
So that's how it's going to go down. So let's go ahead and get our paper trimmer, and I'm going to do the bottom and the top and then lay the floral on top of that. Sound like a plan?
I think she meant adhesive.
What'd I say?
Paper trimmer.
Who knows? Maybe I need more water. Okay. But this is where you have to fill in the dead space.
Okay, we don't usually leave the no matting at the top and the bottom, so I wanted to remind you about that.
Yeah, that's good that you did because I forgot I did that. We want this side, so you could pick either side of the paper, right?
Yes.
But I think we want that. Because we'll fight over who gets this card when we're done.
Okay, Wendy says that she loves all the bling that was in her box. Lots of choices. So there is bling in each kit, but if you did the pre-order, you also got that as a gift.
Yeah.
So bonus.
I know. And you know what? We're going to have another box because we decided as a group when we did our spring one that we would do it for all the seasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so stay tuned. I don't know when that'll be, but I know it'll happen. And we'll do the same thing, right? Kind of throw in a little something if you pre-order.
I have a question for you, but I could ask this at the end again. Do you love how many projects are in this box? I hope it's yes, because we really went the extra mile.
We did. All right, there we go, Jackie. I got all that done. How did everyone out there do?
I think they're still gluing, but we can, do you want to put the stickers down next, or do you want to do this?
I think we ought to do the sentiment. Okay, so shall we move on? Is everybody at a good spot?
You can do a thumbs up if you are. Also, don't forget if you like this video, you are kind of in the entries to win a prize, and then the more comments you leave, the more chances you have at winning a prize as well.
And you want to stay tuned to the end because we will have a challenge.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, so now these are exactly the same cut, but if we go ahead and adhere them so that the little red is peeking on the top, that's what we want to do, okay? So one is not bigger than the other, just so you know. So the white's going to go up front because this is where our sentiment's going to go.
So you're just kind of, what do you call it, offset a little bit? And that's kind of an optical illusion that it's bigger, the red one's bigger.
And it's just, gives it a little bit of oomph, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm not sure how much we're going to need, so I think the next thing we should do is put our sentiment, because we're going to have to maybe lift this piece up and squish it down, I just realized, or cut it off.
Okay.
We could cut it, because when we put our border, right?
Right.
All right, so we're going for the sentiment. In case you're wondering what we're talking about, we are just deciding what we're doing next. All right, here is the sticker, and "You're so sweet" should be on here. So here is "You're so," but where is the sweet part?
I found it.
It's the inside of the banner. So, just to make it easier, let's put that banner up here. What do you say?
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and peel, and you'll notice when I'm peeling what's left behind.
The letters.
The letters "sweet." Okay, so it's kind of a twofer, right?
No waste on that one.
And then we're just going to kind of come up here and figure out how we want this. So put it down just, ever so lightly, and let it kind of just swing however you want it. I need my tweezers. I find that easier, don't you?
Much.
All right, I think I kind of like it just like that.
The nice thing about these stickers is if you lay them down but you don't press them yet, you can actually reposition it. Once you rub it or press it down, it's kind of permanent. It'll tear your paper if you try to bring it back up.
Yeah, so I'm being very careful as I just kind of want to reposition this just a little higher.
So if this is your first time making a doll, paper doll project, or even a paper doll slimline card, we like to do the background first. We like to build the scene, and then we do the doll. Yes,
our dolls all have scenes. That's just how we do it here. Okay, so now we're ready to kind of put our sentiment on here, right? So we have the "you're so." So let's get the "your," which is one word. And I love how our words are all hooked together, don't you?
Even the little apostrophes in there.
Yes, and we want to really kind of put this up toward this little curve on the white. It's kind of going up, isn't it? There we go. And now I need the word "so." And I kind of want to have it over because you could kind of see the way the girl is. She might go over a little bit, right?
Right.
I don't think I'm very straight, Jackie. You need to help me with my eyesight here. There, maybe that's better. Is that better?
I think that looks good.
Okay, and then we're going to peel up each of these letters here. Maybe we should start with the T. Let's see. I just love that it's a twofer opportunity.
So you're doing what I did and putting the first letter, the last letter, and then the inside letters.
Kind of, yeah. How's everyone doing so far? This is one of my faves, so I hope you're having fun. And I think I'm going to have to move my F's.
Right? Yeah, you're so seat.
I'm seat, am I? kind of move it out of the way. Put my W in. I didn't quite move it enough out of the way. Right. This is something you could also do later if I'm going too fast. Right?
Right.
All right. I think I like that. Do you? Is it a little crooked?
A little bit, but we can fix it later.
Okay. All right. So now what I think we need to do is trim this right underneath the word sweet. So I'm going to grab my paper trimmer and I'm going to kind of trim that so that I have enough room for the girl. All right. I am really being crooked today. Why is that?
Well, our border sticker will cover it up.
It will. Okay. And there it is. All right. So what I've done, just to recap, is we put one of these white die cuts and we lifted the red one up a little bit so that it just showed red at the top. We peeled our sentiment and then we trimmed right underneath the word sweet because we are now going to adhere this right here. All right. So let's go ahead and do that. And the thing is, if we left it big, the girl may cover it. So if you want to know if the girl would cover it, what I like to do is use the chipboard a little bit as a guide. Do you see what I mean? So if I put this here.
All the way over.
I thought I had it all the way over.
There you go.
Okay. And then if I put the chipboard here, we could see we have plenty of room. Do you see that?
I do.
Okay, so that's really a good guide right there. Okay, so now
we need our borders on
we need
there.
our borders, and there's one long border here. So this will probably be cut in half, right?
Yes, and these banners or these borders look like a banner, like a little awning kind of thing.
Yes. So let's get that up. Of course, I'm using my tweezers, which is not helping me right now. I should use my fingers, Jack.
Struggling over here.
All right, here we go. All right, so let's go ahead and do the bottom one first, and then we could trim. So this is where I love the borders because they show all, they hide all the little seams, you know?
Exactly, so we don't have to worry about that.
No, it'll look like a very finished edge. Okay, then I'm going to trim with my scissors.
That's another great thing about these paper doll stickers is they come with all the scene elements on the sticker sheet. So you're getting everything you need on one sticker sheet. Borders, sentiment, accent stickers, the doll, the clothing.
Yep. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to trim that. Okay. All right, so look how this is coming together. And I think we ought to put our dots on there, right?
Yes.
Okay, so our red dots are here. And we're going to just put them 1, 2, 3. Okay?
Okay. So I'm using my tweezers here. So we're going to put one right here. And we want to line them up kind of in a row, vertical. 2 and 3, and that just adds a little extra sparkle. Perfect.
Okay, now it's time to do some of our glitter elements, which are these watermelon, candy, and her shirt. Okay, so do you have our glitter paper?
Guess what we have to do again? Burnish, burnish, burnish. Okay.
Here's our watermelon.
Watermelon right here. You know, here's a trick for you. You can actually line up the straight edge with the top of your glitter paper, and then you don't have to cut that side of the watermelon. If you can do it right.
Good tip.
And then we'll do that again over here.
Now you don't have to use everything that is on here, right?
Right.
Okay, what do we need now? 2 candies?
2 candies and the shirt.
Here's a candy.
What kind of candy do you think this is?
Ooh, I think it's
Tootsie
like,
Roll?
maybe. Now the shirt looks really odd, so it's right here, and it's this piece here. So you're going to go ahead and peel this. It's right above the jacket, okay? All right, there you go. And look at all that extra glitter paper.
Wow. We have so much extra glitter paper. Can you believe it?
So we're going to go ahead and color these, and this is pretty easy coloring because the shirt is just a deep dark red.
R17. This does not look like a shirt, Kara. It looks like a blob.
It will be a shirt, I promise you.
Okay.
And then we're also going to stick with the red and color the inside of these watermelons right here.
Solid red.
Yes.
These are like seeds, but usually the seeds are black and the watermelon's red, so it's like the opposite.
And then we have some red on our candy.
Solid red again. Looks like the outside stripes are solid red.
And there we go. So we've done all of our red. Let's recap what we did red.
Okay, we did the shirt, the blob, the watermelon seeds, and some of the candy, and Terry says it's saltwater taffy.
Ooh, saltwater taffy.
So is this pink color R03?
RVOO.
Oh. So RVOO to color the rest of the stripes on the taffy. And then we'll need some greens to do that watermelon rind, and I think it's that G13 and YGOO.
Correct.
I can never find that YGOO. Okay, so G13.
So this one was very easy in terms of coloring with the glitter paper, right?
Very. And since we've practiced so much today, we can go fast. Right?
Yes, yeah, don't think about it, everybody. Just go along. Get it down there. The next part is I'm actually going to go in and I'm going to trim these pieces really fast. So if you can't catch up, just color and know that you could do your parts later, but please do the girl's top. If that's the only thing you cut that out, okay? So I'm going to just trim off this excess glitter paper. And we're going to go in here.
I'm just putting my markers away over here. Okay.
Okay. And I'm going to trim all these. Now, are we going to use our black marker trick?
Yes, let's do it.
We don't want Sue asking us about that again. She was on it, wasn't she?
She was. I think the cutting on this one is pretty easy.
It is, until we get to there's a little bit more because we're going to put some of the pieces on the pattern paper. But she's almost like ready for 4th of July, wouldn't you say?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she's going to a 4th of July little function.
Festival.
Now, one thing that we like to do in our doll art club is we make little pages for our art journal book every month, and we like to name our girls. And I don't think we've named this girl.
No, she doesn't have a name.
I don't think we should call her the summer girl all the time. She'll get a complex. I mean, really. So what kind of names? Let's just do that here then. What kind of names would we name this girl? I'm going to throw out there Liberty.
Okay.
What about you?
I don't know. Sunny.
Sunny. Ooh. Okay, so I'm on my second candy. I've cut out 2 watermelons.
Sunshine.
Sunshine. Ooh, I like that. But I am now cutting my second candy, and because Jackie is going around my edges with the black, I'm not going to see any of my paper, white paper core, right?
Right. Beth is recommending we name her Candy.
Ooh, Candy for all the sweets.
Caroline. Candy.
Sweet. You know why it's Caroline? Sweet Caroline. That's a Neil Diamond song.
Summer Sarah.
Do you know Neil Diamond?
No.
You are kidding.
Nope.
What is wrong with you? Neil Diamond, he sang Sweet Caroline and all these songs. He was quite popular in my day.
Melody, like melon.
Okay, so there's the top. So we've cut out all of our pieces. You have to do the top.
I was trying not to.
And then we're going to adhere these to the bottom, following kind of the pattern of the card, okay?
I thought the top was hidden, so...
Well, you could, but why take a chance?
All right.
So I'm going ahead and I'm putting adhesive on the back. And I'm going to just put all these pieces on. And I can realize that you may not be caught up with me. Putting these pieces on can be done at any time because we're going to go to the girl and do her outfit, and then we're going to do the girl. And that's more important, I think, don't you?
Yes, her outfit, very important, and just the doll in general. Who's looking forward to making the doll?
I am. Can I count?
Okay.
Okay, there. Look, we got all those pieces there. Wasn't that easy?
So now we've done the entire scene, or the card guts. She's at her little picnic. Now we need to do the doll. She's the finishing touch.
So we have the top, so we're going to put it somewhere where we don't lose it. And we have this piece of paper. Remember this? It looks like her skirt and her jacket are on here. So let's go ahead and find those pieces, shall we? I'm going to just move this for a minute. And so here is the sticker sheet, and I see that the skirt is down here. So I'm going to go ahead and peel that little piece of skirt, and I'm going to put it where I want it. Now you need to be careful because if it hits the paper, you're kind of stuck with it, right?
Yes, so you have to commit to the stick.
Okay. And these go back in shape really well. So just kind of let it dangle and then put it down. I like that. Do you?
That looks good. We've got a nice pattern on that skirt.
And now I'm going to go to the jacket.
Which I don't know why she's wearing a jacket in the summertime.
Well, it's a little breezy. It's not 109 like it is here. Okay, so do we want a pattern again?
Yeah, just a little one.
Maybe I'll go down here. Okay, so now we are going to cut these out. Now just to let you know that this part here is the neck. Do you see on the girl here where there's a neck? So you're going to actually cut down and around there. Don't worry about the inside of the top. We have that piece that's going to go on it. And then that's it. So let's cut. So now you have dead space again to talk away.
Okay, and I've caught up with all of our commenters, but just want to remind you, the more you comment, the more chances you have to win the prizes, which we haven't told you what they are yet, but I mean, who doesn't want to win something?
I would want to win something.
And then we'll have a challenge at the end of the video, and you'll have a chance to win another something. So we're all about having fun and doing challenges and giving prizes.
Yes, we do give a lot of prizes. I'm really proud about that because I think that's part of the fun of crafting is having recognition, you know. So I'm first going around the outside, then I'm going to go back and do that inside like I told you all. So I cut out the outside And now we're going to go follow this inside little sticker and cut out the neck. It's not so bad, is it?
No, especially if you have these wonderful scissors.
Now you might have a little bit of the white paper core so you can go around the edges. Just be really careful, all right?
That's my job.
Okay, be really careful.
I'm going to use my tweezers, okay?
All right.
That way I don't get any ink on my fingers.
You should show what you're doing so people know how you're using the tweezers.
Okay, but I can't do it at the same time. I need it close up to my eyeballs. So I'm holding it with my tweezers and going around the image with the black marker. I recently got glasses, so I need to see things up close.
Yeah, welcome. I have to see things not up close. I have them for driving or watching a movie.
That's what I'm saying. I can't see things when they're far away.
That means you're nearsighted. You could see near.
Yes, I can see up close. I cannot see distance.
Okay.
All right. I mean, I can, but it's kind of blurry.
So this is going to be her outfit, and it will be time now to put the doll together as soon as we go around that. So you could kind of see how the outfit is coming into play here. Now for all you newbies, this is going to be the next part that you're going to want to pay attention because it is a little different. We are going to take this entire sticker of the girl and put it on the chipboard. And if you haven't done it before, you may be going, oh my God, that's a big sticker. But really, it works out just fine. And you know what the best part is? No fussy cutting.
Right, that's the best part. Now, do we need to take our cloth and clean it?
We do. So I was waiting just to kind of catch up for a minute. So hopefully you have her outfit all ready to go. And I'm going to take our paper towel and I'm just going to kind of clean the top. I don't really care about the edges, but particularly where this face is going to be in the legs, because we're going to color on the chipboard those elements, all right? Okay, are we ready for this big sticker part?
We are, so just be patient with this part of the process.
Now, if you've not done it again, I'm going to go slow and I'm going to tell you my little tips and tricks. So I like to kind of peel from the top down, but you could peel anywhere you want, wherever you want to start, but I'm going to start with her head. And you're going to lift the sticker up just very slowly. It's all one sticker, just like that. Now immediately it's going to cling. It's going to have that static in it. If it helps you, wet your fingers a little bit and just kind of do that, you know, let it kind of relax. Maybe wet it a little bit here. Now, let it dangle from your hand. Do you see how I'm kind of dangle and it's all back in shape? Isn't she pretty this way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now you're going to take this piece of chip and I put my other hand underneath on the bottom and I'm going to find a place like this hair area. And I'm going to start kind of there.
That's our marker. That's our reference point.
And I'm just going to kind of put that part down. And as I release my finger, look how it just kind of goes right on the chip, okay? Just like that. And I'm just going to kind of remove my fingers, see where it lands. Now you can see down here, it's not quite on it the way I want it. This is where I'm going to take my tweezers because I haven't pressed anything down. I'm just going to lift it up and move it over. And then I'm just going to work it. Just kind of work it so it's the way you want it. And then once it's good, press down. That's how I do it. How do you do it?
I watch you.
Oh, nice.
This is your passion with the dolls, so you create all of our doll cards and kits and tags and classes. So in case you didn't know, we have our paper doll subscription box where we release a new doll every month and we make a tag and we send the kit to your door, and it's only $20 a month. It's really fun, and club members get their discount on orders. And then we have our doll art journal subscription class as well.
Yeah, so we have a lot going on. Now I'm going to tell you, if for some reason you have a wrinkle in it or something, you want the wrinkle to be where the clothes are going to go, because these are actually going to go on top. So then you won't see that part, okay? So hopefully you all had a very good experience with that. It's really like magic once it goes down.
So Kathy says you made it look so easy. And the trick is practicing.
It is, and picking a starting point, and then once you press that down, let it go. Use your tweezers to manipulate and then press. Just kind of let it go. It'll go right onto the shape. Okay? All right, now that we've done that, we're going to color her face and her hair and the skin areas, and then we're going to put her clothes on.
Very important to dress our doll.
So I want to make sure my sticker's down, so I'm just kind of pressing it. All right. Okay, so to do her face, we're going to use some Caucasian colors. You can use any colors that you want, right?
I'm only seeing one.
Oh, our WGOO is in the other room.
I guess that means I'm going to go get it.
Yes, so I'll do her hair first. Let's do her hair, okay? So I'm going to use E18 and E28. We'll see. Maybe I'll use, we'll see what we're going to do. Yep, we could try that. Okay, let's do her hair first. So I'm going to make her a brunette, and that's going to be E18 and E28. So let's put our caps up here for all of you. And there we go, because I just got some on my hand.
Oh, by the way, if you ever get alcohol ink marker on your hands, use hand sanitizer to remove it.
Okay, so I want to start with the E18, and if you are somebody who would love to learn how to color skin and hair, we have that class coming up on July 31. It hasn't been posted yet, but it will be a part 1 and a part 2, right?
Yes.
So it is coming up, and it will not only be on the glitter paper, it'll be on blending cardstock. So you'll learn how to do both types of medium. All right, E18, here we go. I think just have fun with this. Don't think about it.
Tips for you, feathery strokes.
And I like to have it darker up here where the roots are. And then I kind of go and I decide where I want the darkest part. So maybe around the face, maybe around this curve. So I just kind of play.
And when we say feathering strokes, we're using the tip of the marker, not the side.
And I'm leaving some white in here because that's where I want the other color, and then I'll fill it in. So as you can see, I'm just kind of playing around where I think I want it. And then I want to leave some white because I want to try this E28 in here.
Now when it comes to chipboard, it's like a medium between easy to hard blending. It blends a little bit, but not like the glitter paper.
No, or the blending cardstock that's alcohol ink friendly. Okay, so I'm just kind of putting that in here. You can make it all one color. It really doesn't matter, right?
You can make her a blonde or redhead, dark black raven hair.
Okay. All right. Now, if I really wanted to, I could try to add some E40, which is where? I could try to add a little bit of this kind of yellowish color into her highlights here. Let's see if that even brings anything. It may not, but you never know. It kind of adds a little bit of highlights, huh? Okay, I'm happy with that.
Okay, she's a true brunette.
Yes, I love it. So that's how you color the hair. Now the skin, we use WGOO and EOO, but we seem to be missing our WGOO. So I'm going to try this lovely experiment that Jackie's giving me. I'm going to try to use 00 and then a little EOO. I think I'm going to try a part that I'm not so fond of to see how it goes. So you should be using WGOO right now. And then come in and shade a little bit here. And then blend. Doesn't really work all that well for me. What do you think? It's okay.
She's tan.
She is tan.
She's gotten a lot of sun, spending a lot of time outside.
So again, you should be using WGOO. Not what I'm doing necessarily, but I'm working with what I have right here. I'm just kind of blending it with this. What are the normal colors again that people would be using?
WGOO and EOO.
So I want to make sure they know. And then let it dry and see how it looks. But we're coloring all the skin, so maybe you have some favorite skin colors, right?
Right. As long as she's not this stark white, because then she'll look like a ghost. You need a little bit of color on there, even if it's a really light color.
So we have these long, beautiful legs. Let's do a little bit of blending. I'm going to come back and add some more.
Debbie's already thinking about the fall box.
Ooh. I haven't really even thought about a project yet. So if you have some suggestions, now would be a good time.
I have to say all the colors we used in these kits are just beautiful. Bright reds, yellows, blues.
Okay, I think I'm going to call it.
Okay.
A little bit of shading here.
Cheeks.
Yep. So let's do a bit of cheeks. So I think she came out pretty good. What do you think?
I think so.
Okay, so now we're going to add some cheeks. So the best way to do the cheeks is to take this RV00 and touch the color you did with the skin. So this was my EOO in this case, but you should be doing WGOO. And you're just going to add some cheeks because this makes it not as dark, right?
Right. That'll just tone it out a little bit.
Okay, so that's called the kiss method. In case you didn't know, when you touch one to the other, that's the kiss method, and it doesn't ruin the marker. You just clean it off like we have been all day long. Okay, we're ready to put her together. So let's color her shoes. R17. We're just going to color those.
She's wearing some ballet flats.
Yes. And then let's put her clothes on, shall we?
Okay, so we just need our adhesive. We'll turn over the outfit elements and then adhere them on.
So I'm going to do the jacket first because I didn't cut out the top inside. You could have done that, but I didn't do that because I'm going to lay the other one. If you notice, this goes on exactly, right? And then let's go ahead and put the top on. The blob that you called it.
The blob. See, I would have done that first.
Yeah.
But it worked out.
It works. And then we're going to go ahead and put her skirt.
Now, optional for you is if you want to add back the black to the belt and the pocket of the outfit, use the negative pieces from the sticker sheet or a black marker to color those elements.
Yes, so I'm going to use the black marker just to give it a little bit more. Look how she's coming together. Okay, so I'm going to come in and I'm literally just going to color on the pattern paper.
And the pocket?
You want to do the
Nope.
pocket? You said the pocket.
Of the jacket.
Well, you said the pocket, so I did the pocket. You should be more clear.
That's the pocket.
It's okay. She could have black pockets. What's
Okay.
wrong with that? Okay, I love that. Do you guys love that? And then we're going to come over to our card, turn her over, put some adhesive on the back, and there we go. And what did we name her?
We all have different names for her.
Oh, okay. But look how cute that is. Is that not gorgeous?
Now, if that was your first paper doll project, let us know if you loved it. Because that one was really fun and easy. And we have so many paper doll stickers and chipboard matching elements in our website.
Now, for those of you who really love the paper dolls, we have 2 new paper doll card kits. Now, these make 1 card each. Brand new. We don't even have any of these type of products on. It's going to be a new card element. And let's show them.
Okay, so we have the Bloom Girl, but in this case she's going to a party. So this is a slimline card.
Isn't she cute? Look, birthday wishes. She has her bag. She has her presents, the balloons. I love it. And this paper back here is so really pretty.
I love it. So again, this is the Bloom Girl Slimline Card Kit, $11.99, and it makes 1 card. I mean, if I were you, I would have to buy 2 so I could keep 1 for myself.
This is such a special card for somebody. Now again, brand new on our website, so you'll want to grab that.
And it's listed under new products. And then I have a feeling you're all going to love this one too. She's a crafty girl.
I know, I absolutely love this one. So I'm just a girl who loves to make things. Isn't this the perfect card for somebody? Because we all are crafters, so this could be about us giving it to somebody and wishing them a nice sentiment inside. But again, these are slimline cards. I just think these are beautiful.
They just fit perfectly on this size card.
So let's look at those. So these are brand new offers, brand new product kits, and I just love them.
So let us know which of these new kits is your favorite. And yes, they're available on the website under new products.
I love it.
So we're going to take another short little break, and then we'll be back to make a really fun sun catcher. So we're going to take about a 5-minute break, and we'll see you really, really soon. We have 2 more projects to go. Hang in there with us.
And you will need some sort of pliers for the next project if you don't have any, okay? Use scissors.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened there, but we're back again.
We are here. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. And we have 2 projects left. And we know you might be getting tired because it is a long day. And yes, you can replay us, but you don't want to miss out on anything. So if you're kind of tired and pooped out, why don't you just watch us and then you could go back and do your project.
Sit back and relax. Take notes if you want to, and join us in the comments section.
Yes, because you don't want to miss out what the challenge is at the end of the video, okay? All right, so the next one is really fun. It's using our acrylic elements, and now we've made something that is kind of like a sun catcher where you can hook them together, and we are going to use these little crimpy beads, which by the way will be your homework, but you can also use different things if you want to tie strings or put paper clips or whatever you want. We're going to show you an idea from us. And then, of course, we're going to show you how to make the glitter cling because that's the most fun part.
Yes, so this one we are focusing on the technique portion of the kit. And you can customize it to how you want it to look. There's so many ways you can customize this kit.
So we're going to do one of the acrylics, just so you know, so you can kind of use your own creativity for the second one. And we'll show you how to alter the heart.
Okay, so let's look at this and then get started. Let us know if you're excited about making this really beautiful sun catcher.
I am.
Okay, so let's zoom in and maybe you want to hold it up.
Okay, so this is just so pretty. I love it. And even if you look at the back, that's pretty too. Don't you think so? So what these are acrylic shapes, and we're making our glitter paper see-through, kind of transparent. So we're going to show you how to do that. And look at these pearl beads that we gave too. Aren't they kind of cool? You could kind of see the glitter through them.
Oh, right, the little pearl dots.
Yeah, they're like little glitter through there. So I just love that. And then the part that you need pliers for, just so you know, is there's a hole here and a hole there. So you can actually connect these with crimp beads and our nylon wire. Or like I said, you could put paper clips, you know, hook them together. You could put string. There's so many different things you could do, right?
Yes.
So we're just going to show you the one way that we have, and then you can use your imagination. And of course, we put twine at the top so that you can kind of hang it.
Very, very cute. This would look beautiful in a window.
Okay, so this is your kit here, and you're going to want to take some of all of this out. Not some, all. Okay, there we go. So what you're going to need to do this is this will be your element. So we're using our daisy flowers, so we'll kind of put that aside because first we need to make the paper, right?
Yes.
And then these right here are your acrylic elements. Now they have a protective paper on them so they don't get scratched. So when you remove this, it will be clear. And then you have your twine, which I'll put aside. And you have these cute, wonderful glitter elements. And you could color on here to get these different colors. And I just love that.
They're kind of a see-through iridescent. They're really pretty. And look how many you got.
Yes, you got so many. I just love them. All right. And then you have your crimp beads right here. And it's hard to see, so don't let it fall on the floor. But there's this little nylon wire here.
That likes to jump around, okay. So keep that safe.
And we have our score tape, our little heart that goes with the acrylics. And we have this transfer tape and glitter. So you're going to need some sort of something on the bottom, whether it's a paper plate, a piece of paper, because we are going to use this glitter to sprinkle around on our score tape.
Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to make the glitter paper, but this isn't really glitter paper, it's glitter cling.
Cling, yes.
So let us know, have you ever made glitter paper the Krazy Kreations way before? Because it's very similar to this technique. The only thing that's different is we're not using a cardstock, we are using something called a transfer sheet.
So to get started, just so you know, I think it would be better for everybody if we kind of cut these down into littler pieces. So I'm going to cut our score paper. Can we see the bottom or should I go to the top?
Top is better.
All right. I'm going to just cut this at 2 inches to make it a little bit more friendly for us. And I think that's enough for that. Yep. And then I'm going to cut the transfer paper, which is this, and it has a protective layer, also at 2 inches.
All right, 2 inches is what we cut, the score tape and the transfer paper. The transfer paper is the one that looks kind of see-through, clear.
And to be clear, this is not on your instructions, the 2-inch part. It says to cut it in half, but I think working with a smaller piece might be a little bit easier to start out with.
Okay.
Okay, so now what do we do?
So right now we're gonna make the glitter paper. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna tell you, then we're gonna do it. This is double-sided adhesive right here. We're gonna peel off one side so that it's sticky on one side and put it directly on top of this. You'll wanna make sure the right side is up. So if you look at your transfer paper, one side is like paper and one is glossy and shiny. We want the shiny side up, okay? So let's go ahead and do that right now.
And it doesn't matter which side of the the score tape you put, because they're both the same. It's a double-sided tape, right?
I do find it easier to take off the brown piece. And then this piece is the sticky one.
I would agree. And you're just going to match it up the best that you can. You'll have a little extra score tape over the transfer paper.
Okay, and this is very sticky, so try not to touch the adhesive because you might get a fingerprint.
And we're going to trim off that extra because it can be a little annoying, right?
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so now we have our score tape on top of the transfer paper. We should see the matte side on the back. The next step is we're going to peel off this top layer here to expose the adhesive. So grab a corner, and now you're going to see it's nice and shiny and sticky. Try not to touch. Believe me, it's very sticky. Then we're going to sprinkle our glitter on top.
Now we went ahead and we sealed this again so that none of the glitter would come out here. So you are going to have to kind of cut a little sliver here. I would suggest you just kind of cut a diagonal so the glitter can pour out.
Okay, and so what we're going to do is carefully, we have a paper plate under here, by the way, to catch all of our glitter. But you can use a little tidy tray.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to our tidy tray. I think there are people coming in here taking our stuff.
Maybe it was the moth.
Yeah, it was that moth.
And we're going to sprinkle it on. And you're not going to use your whole bag. You were given quite a bit of glitter. And then we are going to kind of move this around on the sheet. Just kind of swirl it around. Cover all that sticky. Look how far this glitter goes.
And if you had to, you could kind of pick it up, right?
You can kind of scoop it and then move it.
You just want to get it on the sticky part, right?
Yes.
Now I just want to say that this is all reusable, so it can go back in a container or if you have a little baggie. But I'm just going to put this all together, and you could also fold this over and staple it so the rest of the glitter wouldn't come out.
Penny is asking, did you take the side off that had the blue Suk Wang words on it? Yes, I did. That's the adhesive. That's the score tape. Okay, so now we're going to burnish.
Well, wait a minute. First we took off the brown side and put it on the shiny side of the transfer, and then we took off the blue Suk Wang, we exposed the tape, and we poured our glitter on it.
Yes. Okay, burnishing. We're pros at this part.
Yes, all of us are, right?
All right, tap, tap.
Oh my
Wipe,
gosh.
wipe.
Use a Swiffer. That's what Tammy suggested. Okay. All right.
And now
what?
we have glitter paper, but this
Ooh.
isn't just ordinary glitter paper. We'll show you why after we're all done with the coloring.
Okay. So, one of the things that you have to realize is this is going to be coming off and see-through. So as you're coloring, you need to use, because we're using an acrylic shape, very deep, dark hue colors, okay? The light pastels don't really do you justice. So you need the darker palette.
So the next thing we're going to do is take our daisy outline sticker sheet and take it out of the packaging. And let's move this over so we could see it.
Oh yeah.
There we go. And then we're gonna peel a daisy and put it on the glitter paper.
Okay, so it doesn't matter about how we have a half a daisy or a full daisy. We're gonna color the full thing just because we can later offset it. And it looks like we might want a leaf, right?
Right.
So we'll do 2 leaves. You have so many supplies that you could do a lot of these, okay? You could probably fit the small little one there.
Right.
Okay. So you're going to burnish that?
Burnish, burnish. Now you might have a little piece in your leaf. We can remove that with tweezers. Let's see. We'll pick this out. And look, there we go. Wasn't making that glitter paper so easy?
It really was. I'm going to turn this so you could do your flower.
Okay, so before I start the coloring, I just want to repeat, yes, we want dark colors. So to match this sample, we would have YR18 and Y10. Now, if you look at your booklet with your instructions, there is a blue and purple version of this on the picture.
And I was just going to bring that up because we have done several because the staff here just loves it. And when I say staff, it's our little family, really. We're not a big, we're not a big crazy crew, but we all love it. And anyway, the one here was done with what? Purple and blue? Do you know?
Purple and blue.
Okay, so
decide what colors you want to use. I'm going to be doing the orange and yellow. So starting with the orange, which is the YR18.
And FYI, you have a lot of supplies, so you could do a couple and then decide which ones you like. I think another pretty color combo would be a dark pink with the purple or a dark pink with the turquoise. I mean, you could do so much.
You can. Did you see how many daisies you got on that sheet?
I know.
So we're going to start with the orange and put that towards the center of the flower. And I'm going to do about 1/4 of the flower petals at once. That's just so that the ink stays nice and wet. Then we'll take the Y10, go right up to that line where the orange stopped and drag. So we're using a dark yellow and a dark orange because we want those bright colors to shine through. And then we'll just complete our daisy by going around. Okay, orange and yellow. What color daisy are you coloring? Let us know what you're doing at home right now.
Yes, we're trying to help you with the comments so you could be a prize winner, right?
Yes, don't forget about that.
This kind of matches your shirt in a way, although you have a little bit of red in your flowers. So you have orange, yellow, and red.
Yes.
And then you have the green background of your shirt.
True. Jeanette's doing orange and yellow. I like the orange and yellow too. It's kind of like a sunflower.
Now it may look really dark here, but I'm telling you, when you peel that white background off, it is not going to be dark.
Okay, so I did all of my petals. For the inside of the daisy, I'm going to do solid orange. Squeaky, squeaky. Okay. Now what are we going to do for the leaf?
Again, we need that darker palette, so I think you could do the YG29 and the G13.
Okay. I think the YG29 is the darker one.
I would agree it is.
Okay. YG29 will be the dark color for me. Oop, that was adhesive sticking to my finger. And then the G13 is what I'll use to blend it. Now this is going to look incredibly dark. It's okay. Right?
Right, it absolutely is. You want it to be.
Okay. One more to go. YG29. And color over those black lines in the leaf, okay? It's going to make your life way easier. And G13.
Perfecto.
Okay. There we go. I think I want to add a little more of this olive G29. Okay. We've colored them. They look dark. It's okay. We're going to cut them out and see how they look when we peel them off.
So I'll do the cutting out, and then if you want to talk about how to remove this protective layer.
Okay. First I'm going to go through our comments. Yellow and orange, yellow and orange. Lots of yellow and orange. Everyone is doing the sample color.
All right, I like that.
Okay, so we're going to grab one of our acrylic round discs, and like Kara was saying, there's paper on both sides. So we're just going to take something sharp like our tweezers, and we're going to use it to kind of scratch up the paper in just a little tiny section, because we don't want a big scratch on our acrylic. And then we'll use our fingers to peel back the paper. This paper is going to, it protected your acrylic while it was in transit. So it didn't get any scratches on it. It's brand new.
And it's laser cut.
It is laser cut. So we're just going to kind of try to peel it up with our tweezers. I'm finding this kind of tricky. Maybe we should switch.
Jackie, are you trying to give me the hard part? I mean, you should be able to do what everybody does. Want me to do it? Just go by the hole.
I tried that. It will come off.
Need to switch?
I need it closer. I'm a little visually challenged right now. There, see, I got it to go. So once you start it like that, you're good to go.
Oh, you are hilarious.
Leaf colors. The leaf colors were the two dark greens, YG29 and G13. I mean, look how easy that is once you get it going. Ta-da! Now we get to do it again.
Are you going to ruin our tweezers?
No, you really can't ruin them. I mean, don't try, but I really need to bring it up to my eyes.
You guys should see her squinting away. It cracks me up.
Haha, so funny.
Okay, so do you want to leave the other side on and all, or not really, because we want to see it?
We want to see it. There we go.
All right. So there we are, and you're going to want to position it so the holes are on the top and the bottom, okay? Because that's how it's going to hang. So there we have that, and we have now cut out our elements. Now you don't really have to do the black outline on these because that white paper is going to come off, right?
Yep, it's going to be clear.
So if you want to do this look here, the first thing we're going to do is our leaf. So you have to remove the white part of the transfer paper. I find the easiest thing is to kind of bend it back, and then it separates off. Do you see that? So this white part will come off, and now you have the transfer. Do you see how that's not as dark? So I'm going to show you the difference here. Do you see how that you could see through that?
And it's a sticker, so no adhesive needed because we've made a sticker.
So I'm going to put this down maybe like right around there, and just kind of have that on there. Now if you didn't want the G13, you could have just done the YG29, right?
Could have.
All right, so there it is. Now if I want to pick it up, I could, but eventually it'll get harder to pick up, right?
So let's do the daisy.
Okay. And then again, I just bent back a petal, and when I bend it back, it tends to separate the pieces. And again, look at that, see-through. And so now what I'm going to do is I want to kind of offset this. So I think I'm going to kind of go like this, and then you can cut off the excess. Look how pretty that is. So I'm going to come along and I am going to trim off the excess. So you could have put it right in the middle too, right?
You could have, yes.
Okay, and now the other part is we have our little dots. So do you want to show what you're working on there?
Yes, so with the gems, if you'd like them to be a different color, I've got B09 here in my hands. You can just color right over the top and it will alter the color of the gem. And this has a glitter in it, so it's going to really complement the kit. Let's just peel one.
See how that is? And we'll just kind of go there.
Very pretty.
Look how nice that is. So then you could do different sizes because there's a large, a medium, another medium, and a very small. So you can go ahead and put your own design on there. Now, wasn't that easy, everybody?
Very easy. Now, another technique for you is with the wood heart.
Yes, so let's do the wood heart.
And I know we're telling you all the techniques because we figure you're going to go spend more time on this as homework.
Yes, so you have this heart. It is a wood looking heart. So what you can do, or it is a wood heart, we really need to keep these off our cards, is we can color this orange. So just like we did with the frame where we altered, we could alter the color here. I'm using YR18 and just kind of make it orange. And you could do both sides. Am I in the screen?
Yep.
Okay. And I'm just going to get this. You could get the top. You could do whatever you want. And then here's a little something that's kind of fun that Angie did with her setup is once she had that, maybe you could put some of these tops on. We need to get our pens situated because they're going all over the place. She put some glitter on hers. So how easy it was is she took our Tombow, and you can, do this with maybe some of yours. You don't need score tape because it's so small. And she just kind of put some tape on there. And then that glitter that was extra, she just kind of dipped it in here. And it stuck right on. So you just have to make sure your Tombow is even, unlike mine.
You can add more adhesive too, or you can use the Zig two-way glue.
Yes, you could do that. Okay. And that's how she got that on there.
And then she added some little gems on there.
Yep, so you could do whatever you want, okay? So that's that part. So how is everyone doing? Are we good with that part?
Hard to tell, but let's keep going.
Jackie. All right, so now what I'm going to tell you is you'll want to do all your pieces here, and maybe I could just do this little heart, and I'm going to get that nylon. Where is that nylon? It's hard to find, isn't it? Here it is.
It's see-through nylon string.
And then there are these little crimp beads, okay? So these are either going to be your friend or your enemy. So that's why you don't have to do it this way. We're going to show you what we did, and then you can choose. So I do have these pliers here, which mine are kind of flat. So when I crimp, it's going to kind of crush them. And why we want to do that is we're going to put our string through, and the little bead there, I don't know if you could see it, is going to hold the two ends together, and then we're going to do it the other side. So that's what kind of holds the string in there, okay? So let's see how that goes. All right, so we're going to come in here, and I'll just put the heart here. How's that? Even though it's kind of on the end, right? You could do it any way you want.
Right.
So you're going to take a piece, and you're going to figure out how big you want. So I'm just going to kind of cut this.
Now, if you're still coloring and doing your daisies right now, I really recommend watching this part because it's a little different than anything we've ever done.
And maybe we'll have to do a separate 5-minute video or something. The instructions are pretty clear. Playing around is pretty good. And we gave you a couple extra crimp beads just in case, okay? So these are very, very tiny, just so you know. So if you work with beads, you're going to be okay with it. If you don't, you're going to be, oh no. All right, so what you want to do is you want to put this in. Now you could put it from the back, you could put it from the front. It doesn't matter, I'm just doing the back. And what the whole basis is to get this to stay is you're going to have to slip that crimp bead on both ends. Okay, so maybe you could help me because I'm not.
Are you visually challenged?
Kinda.
Mature eyes.
Yeah. I could always get one, but not the other.
Until it does that.
Yeah. Do you want to do it or what?
Yeah, I have to do it
Okay.
off screen maybe.
Oh, no, we can't do it that way. So let's put one on at a time. Do you have both?
I have one. I have both, but one is over here. Okay, it's on one.
Okay.
And then you want it on the other?
Yeah, just feed the other through. So two will fit through that little tube. So I would get on one side and then feed the other.
Through the other way?
No.
Yeah, I had it right.
But you have to get two in there.
I'm trying here.
It works. You need patience, everybody.
I'm not on screen.
We need better light in this room.
Oh my Lord, okay. Oh dear. There, we got it.
All right, woo. Yay. All right, so now once you get it on there, what you're gonna do, let go, is you're going to slide it to where you want. And I kind of put mine pretty close up to the top, okay? And then once you have it there, the way that it will stay is taking these pliers and squeezing it. So that's where you need to smash. And now it'll stay. Now you are going to be cutting off one of the strings, so maybe we shouldn't have, made it even exactly, but it's just you live and learn as you go. So if we go back to the sample and we look at this, the one end was cut right there, okay? Now, to get the other piece on, you're only going to take one, and you're going to have the crimp bead on. So here we go again. I think I got it on that time. You're going to loop this in, and then loop it back on itself in there and squeeze. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So I'm going to get rid of this extra piece here. All right. Put this in. You're going to go back through the crimp. Maybe you could do this again. I think it's so dark in here I can't see. Oh, here. I was holding it wrong. It's really not hard once you do a couple.
And we're trying to keep it on the screen, so that makes it a little bit harder for us to show you. But if you can hold it really up close, then it's going to be easier for you.
Yeah, and so now I got it in there, and you just kind of work it to where you want it, and then again you just kind of do the little crimp like that. And the reason we wanted this is because it kind of looks see-through, and then you're going to trim this extra piece. And there you go.
Ooh, we did it.
Okay, so that's how it is. Again, you could do it any way you want. This is how we did it, and we gave you the supplies to do that. Now let's look at some projects that you may like that are similar to this.
Yes, if you like this technique, you are going to love this project.
Okay.
You can't see it yet, but here it is.
This is what we are calling our wind chime. Look at that. Is this not beautiful? So it actually hangs up, and we're making this into a kit. Now, I don't think we've been able to put this quite on the website yet, right?
No, it's not available yet. It's coming really, really soon. So keep your eyes peeled on our website, KrazyKreations.us.
So you're going to get this stand, this little hanger up here. And then you get a box of beads that has this string in it too. So you're going to get either a blue, purple, or green. You choose what color beads you want. You're going to get more acrylic shapes. And you'll have your sticker and a butterfly sticker. So how fun, and all these little hearts. I just think this is gorgeous. If I could try to hang it, look how fun that is.
Can you imagine this hanging outside on your patio or your deck?
It's really pretty. So again, this will be up on the web next week, right?
Yes. And are we going to sell any of these pieces individually or only in the kit?
The acrylic pieces will be in a package set, and I'm thinking there will be 6 in each set.
Yes. Oh, and I want to point out how, yes, we combine daisies and butterflies. So the one you made today could be
part
an additional.
Of this one. Yeah. So I just think it's great. I mean, I think this is so pretty, don't you guys? It's beautiful.
Let us know if you love this.
And you could alter this top too if you wanted to, right?
Yeah, you could do my little dark brown technique and make it look like stained wood.
So there's so much you could do, but I just love this. I think it's fun. So if you're somebody who has the patience for the crimp beads and you like that look, let me tell you, this would be stunning.
And this will be called the Wind Chime Kit.
Yes.
Now, before we take our next 5-minute break, there's a question. What if you have a small air bubble in your flower? Like if you put the cling down and there might be a little bubble.
You should try to lift it up and then lift it back down.
Yes,
so you're going to have to reposition it, or you could try putting a pinhole in there, like with your tweezers or a pin, and squeeze out the air bubble.
One thing is, you can peel these back up if you just put them down, but if you leave it down and then you try to peel them back up, they will not come up.
Yeah, let me just try to show you that.
So since we just put those on the acrylic, we can move them up a little bit. We can peel them up a little bit.
Yeah, so it's a little hard because it's been sitting there, but do you see how it can actually come back up? It'll eventually be more, permanent, but you can do that, get it out, and reposition.
This wind chime is a big hit.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
It is.
Yes, so Angie and Audrey kind of worked on that. Angie was the one who finished it, but I think it's gorgeous.
Very beautiful. So keep your eyes peeled online. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be back for our very last Krazy Krafter box summer edition project. We're going to make that, what is it called?
Scrapbook page.
Scrapbook page. What's the sticker? The coconut?
Coconut and the hibiscus.
All right, so look forward to that. We'll be right back. Krazy Crafters. Are you ready for the last project?
We have done so much today and it's been so fun, and I don't know if we should say this, but have we saved the best for last?
We have, but I just realized something.
What?
I have to make a quick adjustment to our video really quick.
Why?
Because I forgot to do something.
Okay, we're going to make a quick adjustment. Hang tight while we do the last project, and in the meantime, get your kit out.
Okay, that was so quick.
That was quick, so we were changing mics, just so you know. So trying to conserve our batteries here. But in the meantime, I just absolutely love this next project because it's kind of new in the crazy creation world. We started doing scrapbook pages because a lot of you asked to have some scrapbook pages. Now, of course, we're doing it the crazy creation way, where we are doing that on an 8.5 by 11 cardstock and kind of working our way from there, but it's very easy to convert it to a 12 by 12, and we'll talk about that at the end. But ours are 8.5 by 11, and I have to say we have our frames, which just make it.
And I think these have started to become more popular, and if you have seen them on the website but you've been afraid to try it, we're going to do one together, and I think you'll love it.
And if you're not a scrapbooker, for the one page, there's some other ideas. So you can put it up on a stand and kind of put some photos in there and have it as a decoration. Or you could put it in a picture frame.
Or a shadow box.
Or a shadow box. So, yeah.
Home decor.
So there's lots of other things you can do with it as well. So I think it's fun just to kind of do it. And of course you could use it as a scrapbook page. Hello. So I say let's look at the project and get started.
Okay, this is our last project. Let's have some fun, and we're just gonna knock this one out of the park.
We are. Let's go.
Okay, so let's reposition this a little bit.
Alrighty.
And this is our beautiful coconut drink scrapbook page.
Yes, so remember our theme is summer, so we had to bring in the coconut drink and the hibiscus. It kind of has that Hawaiian tropical type feel, but you could actually be tropical anywhere, right?
Yep, it has that summer feel.
I love it. So I just absolutely, adore the color schemes, having the red, orange with this nice minty green. It's really pretty. And of course the yellow and white stripes. So we have our kit here, and again, we're going to open it up. Now, these are the laser frames again, and we're using the white one, which we will be altering. So you want to be careful when you take that out, because what's on it, Jackie?
Soot.
Soot, that's right. We should make a word for that. So the red here is going to be our anchor.
Guess what? Since this is an 8.5 by 11 page, we don't have to cut this paper because it's 8.5 by 11.
Right on, I love that. We also have some border stickers in here, and we really haven't used a lot of these. Do you want to talk about that?
The border stickers are nice to add to the seams of our papers, just as a nice little embellishment or accent. It really makes your page pop.
Now I am taking out one of my stickers, but this kit came with 2 stickers, so that is very normal for our scrapbook layouts. Usually we give a layout where you have both sides, but because this is the Krazy Krafter box, we're doing one side, and then we will talk about what you might be able to do for the other side. Right?
Yes.
Okay, so then we have our beautiful paper, and we have another pattern paper right here, and all of these things are going to be created, and of course don't forget your glitter paper and your frame. Okay, so we are going to get started by doing the paper, which is kind of the way we do things.
That's kind of the way we do our cards as well. Okay, so I'm going to start by reading the instructions at the bottom of the second page. I can't believe this is our last kit for today. Use the red cardstock as the base of the scrapbook page. We all knew that. Now we're going to trim some papers, starting with the Hawaiian paper.
Okay, so I'm bringing out my bigger paper cutter because I have a feeling I'm going to need that.
Okay, it says to trim it to 7 3/4 by 1 1/2.
See, 7 3/4. That would have been the thing, right? So what am I trimming?
Hawaiian paper.
7 3/4 by 1 1/2.
Yeah, so which one is the Hawaiian paper?
I would think it's this tropical paper.
Okay.
So 7 and
Okay.
what?
It says trim the Hawaiian paper to that. Then it says trim yellow stripe paper. Trim Hawaiian paper. Okay, let's go.
Okay, now I'm confused. Who's on first? What's on second? And I don't know who's on third.
I'm just reading your instructions.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Trim Hawaiian paper 7 3/4 by 1 1/2.
Okay, 7 3/4 right here.
I figured it out because you're called the other paper something else.
1 1/2. Got
1
it.
1/2.
It's the same paper, really. So if the direction is different on your stripe than it is here, that's okay. It's, you know, it's going to look just as good. So what's the other way?
Okay.
Come on, Jackie. 7 3/4 by.
It goes all over the place here, Kara. So let's jump over to the other paper.
Why don't you be the paper cutter? Okay.
Trim the orange floral paper.
All right. You could tell this is the last one, right? So we're going to do the Hawaiian paper 7 3/4 by 1 1/2 adhere on top of the page. Well, we're going to wait for that. Now we're going to trim the orange floral paper. So let's switch over to the orange floral paper, which is right here. Isn't that pretty, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, and we're going to trim that 7 3/4 by 1/2 inch. Now we're doing this piece right here.
Okay.
So I think I'm going to do the 1/2 inch because it looks like we're going to need this piece here. So everybody do your 1/2 inch first.
See, this is what I was reading. To skip over to the orange flower paper.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got that and we need 7 3/4. You know, I think we're all kind of tired, but I'm still having fun, are you?
Yes, I am.
All right. Okay, so now we have this piece there and we have the top piece. So we have two pieces right there. Now,
You have your own instructions.
well, let's go. What's the next one?
Okay. Trim yellow stripe paper.
Which was cut by our staff the wrong way. Just so you know, we're going to make it work.
7 3/4 by 1 inch.
All right.
We call them the Krazy Crew.
We do. They make, you know, we say directional and then who knows what happens. But I kind of like that. Okay.
Okay, and then trim Hawaiian paper 7 3/4 by 1 inch. Trim yellow stripe paper 7 3/4 by 1 1/2.
So it's kind of the opposite of what we did.
Okay, I think we're finally in a groove now. Trim orange floral paper 1/2 inch by 10 3/4.
Okay. See, that was that paper. That's why I like to look at everything. So there's 10, 10 and a half, 10 3/4.
And those are all of our cuts.
All right.
Yippee.
Yippee, yay.
That was painful.
Okay. So how are we going to manage this? Because it's kind of in my... Do we have enough screen here?
Yep, we're good.
Okay. So here's our base paper, which is the 8.5 by 11. And we're going to just start out by what those instructions said. So the first one, I believe, and I'm going to lay it out first so we can see how it goes. It's going to go this way right here. And then I believe we're going to have the smaller yellow, or excuse me, the orange right here. And I'm just doing this before I put it down because I like to see how it's going to look. And then we're going to have this piece, right?
Yes.
And then on the bottom, we're going to start opposites, kind of, except no orange piece.
And then the stripe. And then over on the left, we'll have the orange piece.
Okay, so that's how that went. So you just have to, now we have to adhere it. And then I just want to point out that we have our frame. And I just kind of want to see how that's going to work. So that's actually going to go like right there. Do you see how that fits? Now there is no white paper included in your kit because that's where your photos go.
Right.
All right. So it's going to end up like this. So I say we put down our papers.
Let's do it. So we're just going to take our Tombow Mono adhesive roller and we're going to adhere everything into place. Now that we have it nice and laid out, this should be easy peasy.
And I'm going to do this. Are there any comments about how silly we could be?
Yes. Remember to leave that matting around your page, okay? So that's leaving a little red border.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lauren says the last project makes me long for a vacation. Wendy says she thinks she has low blood sugar, getting craft happy crazy.
Yeah.
Also, we have a lot of comments on this paper.
Like, they love it?
They love it.
Yeah. I love it too.
Audrey says it's time for a Snickers bar.
Our Audrey.
Yes, and then another comment saying we're hilarious when we're sleep deprived.
I know. But do you notice how nice we still are to each other? But Jackie can never quite read the instructions, and yet she makes me write them.
The only reason it's hard is because we deviate from the instructions. The instructions say cut and then adhere, cut and then adhere. But on the live videos, we cut everything first. So you have to hunt for the dimensions.
I see. Thank you for explaining.
It's not me, okay?
Okay. This paper, yes, we are not going to offer it. In fact, it's hard to get paper once you have bought it because the manufacturers only make so much. And then once it's gone, it's gone. So it's kind of hard, right?
It is.
Okay, so I have all of those papers put down the way that we talked about, and I'm going to turn this and put this over here on the side. That was pretty easy, wasn't it?
Penny thought we forgot about the floral strip on the side, but we didn't. It's right here. Georgianne is saying, love crafting with you, Jackie and Kara. That's so nice.
So nice. Now it looks like the way I placed it, I went a little high, so I'm going to trim my top up there just a little bit.
What brand of paper is this? Do you know?
Yeah, it's Photo Play.
Okay.
Okay, so look at that. We got all that done. Now the part that's going to take a bit longer, and I'm not going to do all of it, but it makes a statement, is using this border sticker. Because if you notice, if you put it on the seams of all these parts, it's just going to finish it. Don't you think so?
It is. It's going to make a huge difference. It adds that sparkle.
And there are two different designs in here. There's a pearl, and in between the pearls are diamonds. So all I'm doing is I'm picking the pearl, which is more the rounded one. You could do either or because you have a lot. And all you have to do is stick this down and press. And look how that just pops it. Don't you think so?
Love it. And the gold was a perfect color for this page.
It really is. So if it's a little off like mine, just kind of lift it up before you really press it down and kind of straighten it out.
This is the nice part because if you put your papers down a little bit crooked, you can kind of fix it with the border sticker and nobody will ever know.
Right. So you see how I'm almost there, Jackie. I don't know. I think it is that sleep deprived thing. Okay. Then I'm going to take this off with my scissors. And then you're going to do each and every border. Okay?
Between every seam of paper.
Yeah, so just follow the picture. It's this one, then it's going to be this one, this side. Well, I guess I could do it. It's not that many. Let's just do it.
Do you want me to do it?
I could do it. And then we are going to get our frame done. Sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
So many compliments on this page.
Well, thank you.
Okay, I have to give you a teaser. If you love this page, don't go anywhere because we have a surprise for you.
Yes, we do. Okay, there's that. Look how that just really makes it just pop, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
I am really loving these borders. Okay, and then we're going to do one on the bottom and then one on the side. And, you know, these thin borders, these are called pearls, right? Do we have them for sale on the website?
Yes, we do. We have 8 colors available. I can try to list them if you'd like.
Are they called pearls, though?
Pearls.
And so what I like about them is you can manipulate them and kind of make them go in different patterns.
We also have a bundle available. If you want all the colors, you can buy the bundle and then get one of each of the colors.
Okay. And then we just have this one to go. Now, if you notice, some of it is probably going to be not visible with the frame, but I'm just going to do the whole thing just in case.
And since this is our last project, I just want to mention that you still have time to comment and put your name in the hat to win a prize. I also see some crafty tips in the comments.
Well, what kind of crafty tips?
Well, there was a tip about the lemon card, but I wasn't going to mention it because we're doing a different project now.
Well, you did mention it, so here we go.
Char cut shims and put it under the lemon so it didn't sag on the card in the middle of the lemon.
Yeah, that's why I put foam dots, but you could do shims.
You could do shims, you could do the foam strips.
Because I kind of layered my foam strips, just so you know. So I didn't just do one layer, I did a couple, one on one. Okay, I got that. Look how pretty this is. I am so excited. All right, I just think that gold really brought it to a whole different level.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so now we have to do our frame, and just like we did before, we are going to give it just a little bit of a clean.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Ooh, I can hardly wait.
What if we come out with our own little chamois for cleaning these?
Go for it.
Okay. Would you buy the Krazy Kreations little microfiber cloth? Let us know.
Okay, so now we're going to alter it, right?
We're going to alter it with
G-O-O.
There it is.
Okay, so we already kind of did this with the lemon card, so now we'll go ahead and get this done. And I think this color just really, it goes well with it, don't you think?
It really does. I think you tried some other colors, but this one was the best.
Yeah, this one was the best. So this is G-O-O, which is a very light green. And, you know, just kind of do your best.
Use the side of the brush.
I have this piece of paper hanging out. So I'm just using the side. And I don't want it real dark, but you could go over it if you want. It's up to you.
So many compliments on this. I love seeing that you love these Krazy Krafter projects. And don't worry if you weren't able to finish all of your projects. We did go kind of speedy because we wanted to make sure we could finish all of these so that you'd have the video to reference for instructions and all that.
Yeah, and you do have paper instructions.
You
too.
do.
If you don't want to keep hearing me and Jackie, I know we could probably get on your nerves after a while, but we are enjoying every moment of this. Okay, there we go, Jackie. What do you think?
I love it.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is you're obviously going to want to put your photos in there, and if your photos are not as large as the, the space here. You could always put a piece of paper here or write a little journal, something. So you could be creative.
You know, this kind of looks more of like a cabana now.
It does kind of. All right. Okay. So I'm just going to tape mine in there, and then if I have to pry it up, I can, because I'm using this particular tape runner. If you're not sure, don't put your thing down yet, but I need to do it so you can see what it's going to look like. So I'm definitely lining up the sides here. I think that's looking good. What about you?
I agree.
And this time I'm going to have a little bit of gold showing, whereas on my original I didn't, but I like it too. Very pretty. So again, photos here. All right, now your shall we add our sentiment?
Yeah, just chillin'.
All right, so just chillin' is found on the pineapple drink. So let's get that on there. I think that would be perfect for if you did something over, the summer. What do you think?
Yes, I agree.
Just chillin'. All right. And then where are we going? I don't think we'll do a lot of coloring because we've done that with you, but we'll do some highlighting, right? What do you want?
What do you mean by highlighting?
I mean, we'll put them down, but I don't think we have to color every element.
Oh, right. You should be Krazy Krafter pros by now with coloring on the glitter paper.
Okay, so there we are, just chilling. Look how pretty that is, all right? Okay, so now it's time for the glitter part.
Okay, so now we're going to hunt down our glitter paper from our kit.
And you want to talk about our 2 stickers there?
Well, we have a hibiscus and we have the coconut drink, and guess what? You have extra stickers again.
Well, and you're going to want to keep those stickers, okay? So we'll tell you why in just a moment. But do you want to burnish that?
All right, we need to burnish for the last time today. Something we didn't mention is this glitter paper, the white, comes in warm and cool. So if you look at your sparkles, a gold sparkle means it's warm and a blue sparkle means it's cool.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and peel the drink because I'm all about this drink. I'm thinking how nice it would be to have. And I'm going to put it down.
Your leaf got a little...
Yeah, I know. It's not a big deal.
You got to separate it.
Go ahead.
So when your sticker gets attached to itself, just separate it and then let it relax.
And then I'm going to peel a second one, and I want you to remember, save all your parts. So where do you want to put this one? I'll let you do it.
Okay. I have no idea. I don't know if it'll fit anywhere.
It will. 3 of these fit on here.
Okay, flip it upside down, I guess.
Jackie.
Oh, are you struggling too?
Not really. I'm just trying to get that part down. Okay, there we go. And the reason I wanted you guys, by the way, the other one will fit right here, that I wanted you to see that is because when we look at this page, we have the drink, which is right here. And then you'll see a leaf here, but you'll say there's no leaf and there's no leaf. That's because we detached these leaves to make these images. Okay, so I really wanted you to put 2 of them, and you can save the drink if you want to for, maybe another project. Okay, so that's why I really wanted to make sure you saw that part. And then what do we have for the hibiscus?
So we're gonna need the flowers, so we're gonna peel them off the sheet. And just stick them down. And just and then a little one.
Mm-hmm. And then it looks like we might need a little flower here and there, but...
Oh. That's supposed to be like that. Okay. Just try to place it the best place you can. If you have any solid pieces, you can hang them over the edge. But I think we're good now, right?
We just need 2 of these little flowers from the coconut again, and then that's what we need. So we are looking at 2 coconuts, 2 flowers, 1 large hibiscus, and 1 small. Okay, and then we have these little tiny dragonflies that you can put in color on the paper itself. So those are not on glitter paper. Okay.
I'm just trying to burnish over here.
Yes, you are the burnish queen today. Are you going to be the color queen too?
Maybe I won't have any fingerprints left.
So I think it would be fun to do the pink hibiscus so people can see that color combination up here.
And then the coconut?
And the coconut,
okay.
Yeah.
We're going to color those 2 images together, and the rest will be homework. So we're going to start with the hibiscus. So that is the RV17 and the RV00. So dark pink and light pink. The technique is the same from dark to light. So I'm going to put the dark color on the inside of the petals. Remember, you don't want a straight line across. We want to have some variation where that shading ends. And then we'll take the light pink, RV00, and just blend it out. Blend it out.
Now the instructions also notate that we use some reds, and that was on the smaller hibiscus right here. So you can mix it up, right?
Yes, you can even do pink with red. So now I'm back to my RV00, and we are just going to blend this out. Very easy blending, but we hadn't used this pink combo yet. And so I'll do a little bit more. Also remember, it's going to dry a little bit different, so it might look more like a pinkish red right now. It'll dry more pink. Do you agree?
Yes, and I think that's a very good point.
Okay, so I'm just finishing these out. And I know I'm a fast colorist, but since we've done so much coloring today, I know you can do it. Okay, are we ready to try the coconut?
Yeah, let's do the coconut, but did you want to talk about these stems? I believe those are just Y10.
The stems are just Y10. And then the leaves, we've already done that combo before. Can you repeat the colors?
Yes, it'll be G13 and YG00.
So we did that color combination on which one? The lemon card.
Yeah, we've done it several times actually.
Okay, so moving on to the coconut.
The who's got the coconut?
Put the lime in the coconut.
Yeah, put the lime in the coconut. Then what? Call me in the morning. Hey, doctor.
Shake it all up. Okay.
Hey, doctor.
So, okay, I think that's good. E28 and E40 are the colors for the coconut, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you not reading? I thought you had your instructions. Oh, you cracked me up. Yes, that is right.
All right. I thought so. I can pretty much tell by looking at it now. All right, so now I'm going to do my E28 for the dark brown. And, you know, we did the craftini with the coconut. I feel like this is a very similar coloring technique as that one.
It could be.
So I put my brown, use these lines as a guide for where you want to put your shading. And then our light brown is the E40. And we'll blend with that.
That looks so beautiful. Remember now, these will dry a little bit different because when they're wetter, they look different than when it does dry. Wouldn't you agree?
I do agree. Wendy says she'd really like some of these Right Art markers. She's using a different kind right now. These really make a difference when you're coloring.
They do.
Okay, so I put my dark brown in the upper left, the upper right, and towards the bottom of the coconut. And then the light part will be in the middle of the coconut. So just blend from all the dark into the light.
That looks so beautiful. And those big leaves again are going to be that G13 and YG00. And don't forget, on that second coconut, we didn't color the coconut, but we did take the leaves. So you're going to separate the leaves at the sticker. So you could cut around here, and then this will be one leaf, and this will be another. And again, as you can see, I'll show you where we put that on the page.
I'm reading this funny comment from Carol. I can't believe Jackie didn't know Neil Diamond, but she knows the lime and the coconut.
I know. I know. Me neither. So again, once you cut these out, it's very easy to alter our stickers, you know, into different things. So I think having this extra piece here with an extra leaf and one kind of peeking, you can lift your frame up a little and put that there. And then you just follow the picture, you know, put little doodads. How fun is that?
It's beautiful. I love this page. And it sounds like a lot of you love this page too.
Yes.
Now, let's talk about how we can make this a 12 by 12.
Okay, so because this is an 8.5 by 11, we do have these frames here that are conducive for making it a 12 by 12. So what you would do is pick out your cardstock 12 by 12 for the bottom. And then you're going to put this on one side or the other. And then we have a frame here that you can just kind of attach, and you could put journaling, you could put little stickers in here or pictures, right? And all of a sudden, voila, 12 by 12.
I know, magic.
And so I think that is really great. Or you could just be very creative on your own and put strips of paper or whatever you want to do. So just stick this on a 12 by 12, use our frame, or use your imagination, right?
Yes, so I just wanted to point out that we do sell these frames separately. So I just brought a few in here for you to check out. We have different styles, different sizes, and you can see how easy they were to use to create a beautiful page.
Yes, and this is another one that you could put on the end, and it makes it exactly a 12 by 12 here. So if you wanted bigger photos or stickers in here, that would be the perfect one. Now I do have to tell you one thing, that both of these come in white and black. So we do have black chipboard that you don't have to alter at all. You could always put score tape on here and then pour glitter. You can alter them like we've done today. So many things you could do.
Yes, and so you can, I was just going to say the thing about glitter. All right, so now our surprise for you. If you loved this page, we have the companion page available.
Yeah, so you're going to want to save your stickers. We'll give you more glitter paper, but those stickers that you haven't used will complete the page. Look how beautiful that is. Who loves this? I think it's gorgeous.
So the companion page does not include stickers?
No, it includes all the paper, all the papers, the glitter paper, the frames, and we're using the stickers that were left over.
Okay, so I called this the Aloha page kit on the website, $9.99, and now you can have a 2-page layout.
And I want to just point out that we got creative here, so we took that 3, frame that we just looked at. We cut it at one of these ends, and then we put one over here to make like a mosaic.
Oh, very cool.
Aren't we clever?
So we do have some layout kits available as well.
Okay, so are we done with this one? Okay.
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Okay, so I just wanted to show you, we have some of these on the website. This one's called the Home Sweet Home Layout Kit. Very similar technique to what we just did together.
This is how it was made. I have to have it.
There we go. And then we have our llama, Live Laugh Llama.
Okay, I love this one. Now, a lot of people haven't really gravitated toward this one. And again, here's the black frames. I love it. I think it could be used for anything, and it's so bold and beautiful.
So what I would do with this kit is I would make it with the papers because I think the papers are beautiful. And I might not use the llama. I might use something else.
But it's so pretty.
And then we have the Under the Sea layout kit.
Yeah, so this is actually using our paper doll too, and I think that's really fun. So we have our mermaid doll, and then again we have we separated one frame, and look at that. So you got a chipboard doll in this one, and our new jellyfish.
And our jellyfish.
Yes.
And then last but not least, Adventure Awaits.
I know, for all of us who are going to hit that amusement park.
Right. So we have all these new projects we've shared with you today. Now a lot of these we haven't shared with anyone else yet, so you'll be the first to grab those brand new kits that we showed you today, and then we mixed in a few of our favorite kits too.
Yeah, and I gotta say, no one else should really want to buy that layout second page except for you guys, because it wouldn't be worth it without the stickers, right?
I know, I didn't know that about the kit, so I better go fix it.
Okay, well, we just did that just for you, because in case you wanted that second page, we're going to custom make it for you, and we put aside the paper. So get your order in as soon as you can so we can start making them.
Now a couple of announcements before we go. This has been so much fun. We just have a few more things to tell you. Number one is, yes, we are having a challenge for this box.
Yes, we are. Are we going to announce that?
We are.
Okay.
So let me find our beautiful graphic.
Okay.
Summer Box Challenge. Ta-da! Okay, so the challenge for this Krazy Krafter box is to use your leftover extra supplies to create something beautiful and post your project in the Krazy Kreations Crafting Groupies group on Facebook with this hashtag. So make something fun with your extra supplies, take a picture, upload it, and use the hashtag.
Yes, so if you recall throughout, we might have extra little bits of paper, we have extra glitter, we have extra stickers. So I'm sure you'll be super creative after you make your projects and come up with something with all those leftover pieces.
Okay, and so remember, Summer Box Challenge is that hashtag, and how long do they have, Kara?
Well, I don't know. That's you, Jackie. How long do they have?
They usually have 1 week.
Okay.
Shall we stick to 1 week?
Or for those people who didn't get their packages, 2 of you so far, let's just do 2 weeks. Just
2 weeks for this challenge, okay?
And we have the holiday too, so I think 2 weeks.
Okay, so the challenge will end in 2 weeks. Make sure you post by then. And then the next announcement is, will you be doing a fall or an autumn box?
Of course we are. Yes, every season we will have a fall or autumn. We are trying to figure out when we want that. Last year we did that on Black Friday, but I think we're thinking that's too late, so we're not sure.
Okay, so yes, fall box will be here. We're so glad you enjoyed this box, by the way. It was so much fun. We tried something new with 7 mini kits, and I think it was a blast.
And I have to tell you, I think the value was outstanding because you got so much product, so many ideas. You got to touch all this, lots of leftovers, and I really think it was worth it. So if you found something in there that really resonated with you and your crafting style, don't forget to go over to Krazy Kreations, and we tried to show you some things that you might like to buy.
And then last but not least, our last announcement is that there is free shipping on orders over $25, and it ends tomorrow at midnight. So let me throw that up on the screen for you.
Yes, that's right. So we participated with the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo. They got that special, so we're giving it to you. So you're going to want to make sure that you go in there and get those items so that you can have free shipping.
Exactly. So don't miss out, since we just showed you a lot of new projects. And by the way, there was a request to just go over all the new kits one more time. So
okay.
Can we do that really quick?
Sure. So we'll start with this, just so you know that layout right here is really unique just to you guys.
Do you want to just show them in the front there?
Oh, sorry. I thought we were putting it down there. This is unique to you guys. So this is your second page that you could use all your pieces and get this paper. So that would be on the web.
Okay, and so then we have our Sending Love card kit, brand new. We have the watering can card kit, brand new. We have 2 of the Slimline Paper Doll card kits. This is the Bloom Girl. And we have the Crafty Girl.
Yes, and then in addition, we are going to add those acrylic pieces, and the wind chime will be up next week. So we just didn't have time to get the photo done, but they are coming.
Plus the die cuts for the planner clips.
Yes, and the die cuts. So that's what we have. Lots of new, lots of fun things. I hope you guys had such a fun time because Jackie and I really enjoyed.
So quick recap. There is a challenge, 2 weeks, summer box challenge is the hashtag, and you don't have to use all of your leftover pieces, but you must use most of them. New projects, free shipping over orders of 25 or more, and yes, we're doing a fall box.
Okay, so be safe, be crafty, have fun. Thank you for spending your Sunday with us, and I hope you really enjoyed it because we had a ball.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much to all of our crazy crafters, and we can't wait to do this again in the autumn. See you really soon. Have a wonderful weekend and stay cool.
Bye.
Bye.